couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tripod Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A beholder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. To go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're savage as hell. But they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answer the call. When we are together, we are the Stronghold.
There we go.
Everyone, welcome back to the Stronghold. We got DMP today, abusing us in what do we call them? The Frost Haven Keep of the Frost. Before we get kicked off, I got a couple things I'd like to announce. May's Design Dice. She's at a convention in Pahonix, Arizona this week and made us our very first chunky Stronghold dice. Look at that. It's even got the symbol on it. It's so cool. We got some chunkers, and her dice are delicious. I've had like 2 or 3 of them. They're high in gluten, but you know how that goes. It must taste good. And then Morgan Dangerfield, because we went to Gary Con and took a fancy photo of his wonderful book of their crew doing an adventure together a few years ago, The Heroes of Evermore, sent us a signed copy of his book. It's got, a much appreciation to the Stronghold. Amongst other authors here, we got K.R. Paul in keypad, 3 over there? Boop, beep, boop. 3, 2-ish, 4-ish. Writing the Pantheon series. So those are our quick plugs for everybody. If you're on the Amazonians, you can find the Pantheon series there and get the word out. Brilliant author K.R. Paul. Beyond that, we're always keeping up with the 988 charity on our stream. If you feel you feel charitable and you want to donate a little bit, maybe we'll do something really cool if we break some levels on the charity donation this week. 988 it can be an anonymous phone call or text to the number, where specialized counselors on the other end helping folks through any myriad of mental health issues or specifically suicide awareness, which is near and dear to our heart. It's Memorial Day weekend. There are some folks out there feeling lonely and blue, and 988 is something that can get you through it for sure. And taking those first steps for your mental health are absolutely critical, and don't be afraid to talk about that sort of stuff. That being said, this week I also found, and didn't know it was out there, there's a Wounded Warrior program stream. So we're trying to work with them as well to see if we can set up a fancy donation link to all of their support. That is fantastic. IMHO. So that being said, those are all my quick plugs. Everybody have a safe and happy Memorial Day weekend. Remember, you can celebrate Memorial Day weekend in the way that you want to and not the way Facebook tells you to. So if you want to smash beers on your head and have a fantastic time, do it safely. And I'll demonstrate how to smash a beer safely on your head later on in the episode when Pete kills us. All right, Pete, it's all yours.
Thank you very much. And in time-honored fashion, can everybody roll a d20, please? And I'm not going to say
All
higher
right,
or lower until...
Put my fancy
Safe
chokers.
number.
What's a safe number? You got a 10?
We go 11.
A 10 too. But I don't have the
Today, whoever's closest to 10. So
Yeah.
he's changing it up today.
I think he did that to me last time too, because I rolled a 10. He's like, Tim, we're doing it. I'm like,
We're going lowest. Lowest today. Who's got the lowest number?
I got
Damn it!
Oh,
What'd you get?
I
one.
got a one.
I also had a
Oh,
1.
two of them. 2 ones. Roll
Ooh,
off.
roll off.
I had a. Mine said "fuck me."
oh, Canadian dice.
Yeah.
Canadian dice pitch.
Canadian Dice just said "fuck me." I'm like,
All right, Hugh going in the dice jail, just straight to dice jail.
Okay, so who's got the lowest between you two now?
Got a 16.
Leave it, boy.
13.
Skylar, you're up.
Look at this color face is all I need to know.
All right. So
Crazy dogs.
on the last
Things happen.
on the last episode of CSI Mirabar, we finally finished the transport from Waterdeep back to Mirabar. We did some shopping, a lot of shopping. We did lots of shopping in Mirabar and rolling around and doing things in Mirabar. And finding out some information about what's going on to the north. We found out that we're still trying to find the Ring of Winter, and we needed to go find the Frostbane rune, which was located at a shard of ice north of Mirabar, in a town or outside of a town called Icewind Hamlet. Or maybe it was an Icewind Hamlet. I don't know. Whatever. We had to go to Icewind Hamlet, and then from Icewind Hamlet, we were going to be able to find this shard. So, the big thing that came out of this is we get up there and find this keep and this shard of ice, and we get across this giant bridge that has a giant chasm. We nearly killed people in our team, getting pushed over the edge. Thank goodness we didn't, because something fell over the edge. I can't remember what it was, but it was like
It was the polar bear.
polar bear. Yeah, the polar bear
Costume.
fell over the side. We tried to push a couple Yeti over the side, and that wasn't gonna work. Anyways, we get inside this keep, and there's like this necromantic, weird looking giant with other heads on the side of its thing inside, along with about, I don't know, there's one Yeti. There's one Yeti in there.
Yeah, there was one Yeti.
I remember there's only
small
one
Yeti.
Yeti.
It was a small one.
It was it was a young small Yeti.
Lone Yeti, yeah. That's what's in my
That's what I
notes.
remember. That's what I have written in here.
That was in your notes for when you arrived there. Yes.
Oh, and at the end there was one Yeti. Like, I don't know. There was one Yeti. Anyway, so we go and fight this giant, and Moriana died. Bork is in his Bork Bjorn with Pleep. Zora's running around hitting things. Sir Timothy is doing Sir Timothy things, and we killed this thing. And one Yeti came out and I think just started to say, "Hey, what are you doing here?"
Yeah,
Well,
I brought you these treasures.
he had a pot of stew in his hands.
And he's got on his belly. On his belly, he has a big rainbow with two clouds. Sounds like he's about to do a Care Bear stare.
Oh. That's a good idea, actually, because they could all do a Care Bear stare into the center of the room.
And then we'll be friends forever.
That's
Yeah.
right.
For however long you live, you will be friends with them.
Damn it. So that's basically where we left off. Was the single Yeti was coming out of the darkness after we killed the giant.
Okay.
And
as-
the thing about the Yetis is they're enthralled. So we're trying to at this point we're trying to figure out how to unenthrall them because we're Yeti lovers. At least we have two people in the party who are friends with the Yeti. We don't want to try to hurt them. We want to try to figure out how to unenthrall them, if that's possible. And that's where we are.
Yes.
We want to make friends.
Yes. So currently, we'll stay in combat because it's just easier. I've got your stuff from last time.
I had a 1 initiative, not fair.
That was the determining factor whether or not we stay or re-roll.
No. So, Noinek, you're up.
Oh shit!
You
All right.
you see around the room at least 10 or 12 sets of red eyes out in the corner of this room, all staring at you. As you're looking around, one or two of them step forward, and you're seeing normal Yetis. You're seeing one twice the size of a normal Yeti. It must be one of those abominable Yetis that you've heard about. But they all got really red eyes, and they're just slowly lumbering towards you. At the moment, you are in the center of the room with a big giant that's dead, and Moriana that is unconscious, and the rest of you are, I think, Pleep and Bork. Were you inside at this point? I think you were, because you came in to blast and spells. So yep, so you're all inside. What do you want to do, Noinek?
I am going to run over to Moriana and give her a healing potion to get her back on her feet. Because I don't want to initiate combat. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to back up behind Tim and wait to see what happens. When the Yeti touched, get involved.
2d4 plus 4? What is it?
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2, I think.
Okay, so that's a total 10. So you get
Yeah,
10.
2d4 plus 2.
You'll get the total 10.
Oh, you get, is it max for this?
Yeah, if you use your action to
Oh, yeah.
drop.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, so you feed the potion, you do that. As you do that, Moriana sort of comes to with a gasp, looks up around, realizes the giant's dead, but what's happening here? As you are looking around, Moriana, you notice 2 or 3 more Yetis start to come out of the shadows and start lumbering towards the party.
Ugh.
Is there any place that I can use my bonus action to hide?
Unfortunately, not in the room you're in. It's quite a big open area.
Okay.
With not much in it. It seems to be that this is like a more welcoming sort of area rather than a habitable area. This hasn't got any desks or cupboards or.
Didn't seem very welcoming last session.
That's true. Pleep, you're up.
Right. I want to get down to the ground and check the giant and see if I can search his pockets in 6 seconds.
Okay.
Sure. Can I have an investigation roll from you, please?
Sure.
Yeah, save that. Save that. Big bear chase me.
18.
Nice. When you're going through his stuff there, you do find on him that there is he's got a bracelet on his arm, which is about 2 inches wide, made of what looks like some. It's a very white metal.
I'm gonna go against my better judgment and put it on.
Okay, first of all, you got to get it off his arm. It's currently around his wrist.
Okay, so I need to get it off.
Yeah. So how do you want to do this in an expedited fashion?
In an expedited fashion, I'm gonna spit on his wrists and pull it off as fast as I can.
Okay. Can I have a
That's one way to do it.
have a? Do birds produce spit?
Sir Timothy's gonna be like, "Oh, my helmet's really tight."
Well, birds can't, but Eric Croker can.
Oh, okay. Can I have a strength check from you, please?
Oh boy. I got scholarly arms.
I don't think we're attuned.
18.
Oh,
I
nice.
think you managed. You get there, you hold on to it, you put your feet on the floor, you flap your wings back to give you a little bit of extra, and it manages to just come off, and you manage to break his thumb in the process.
With Bork on my chest saying open your mind as I'm like pulling it off.
This it's about that sort of size, so it would be probably it'd fit on your head, or maybe it's around your neck or something like that. It probably wouldn't be something that you could wear around your wrist in its current guise. But can I have an Arcana check from you, please?
Sure, I'll win. Dang, 24.
God, you're on a roll today, aren't
Yep.
you? It's definitely got a feel of abjuration magic on it.
Oh.
No idea what that means.
Protection magic. There you go.
The ring of protection? Oh, yum 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 yum.
So
It's not a ring.
Oh,
So probably a crown. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on my head.
Yeah, and actually, when you put it on, it actually does shrink around your head and put it into a little band,
Nice.
and you get +2 to your armor class. It is basically bracers of defense.
Nice.
Thank you. I was really hoping it'd like stop these Yetis. That's what I was counting on, but I'm like, oh, cool.
At that point, you put this on, and 3 more Yetis start coming into this room. And whilst I say that, as we see,
find the shard, guys.
Noinek and Moriana, you feel the ground. You hear like a crack, crack. It's with your passive perception, you start to feel like the ground doesn't. It just has a weird. It's weird. It's not something you experienced before.
Do I still have a telepathic connection with? I don't remember who I had it connected with.
I can't remember either.
Me.
Yeah, it was me because I went in.
Yeah, I know.
Just so I'm gonna guess that.
Oh, I went unconscious too.
Does it go away when they lose consciousness?
No,
Oh, okay.
I'll be nice.
Well, I'm going to tell everybody that I have it with I think with
Okay.
Squeak 10 and Moriana, that there's something strange going on with the floor.
Telepathically,
Yeah.
does not break.
This
I
time,
think it breaks if I go unconscious, but not if.
It is
Yeah.
fine.
Is the floor made of ice?
yes.
Ew, ew.
Bork, your turn.
Well, I am still in the Bjorn. And
Still in the what?
the Bjorn.
Somebody.
The baby
The
carrier.
pork
The,
pack.
the Bork.
But I'm on the ground now.
You're
But you're not flying. You're on the ground.
Yep.
correct. I'm going to hop out of the Bjorn and run over to Moriana and slap her on the ass and give her a level 2 cure wounds. And you get, what is that? 9 plus 3, 12 back.
All right.
And
Thanks.
How you doing?
Thanks, Bort.
and then I'm gonna go continue and run over to the edge and get on terra firma in the back of the room.
Okay. So you're getting closer to the Yetis.
No. The back corner of the
Yeah,
room.
the Yetis are all around you. They're all coming in slowly.
But we're in
different.
in that corner.
Yeah, you can go. You can. There's going to be a Yeti nearer there than where you are.
Where do they go?
I thought the Yetis were from all around, but that corner from where we're at.
All around, all corners of the room.
Well, either
Are they
way,
coming in doing this? Are they doing this?
Yeah, they're doing jazz hands.
I'm getting off of the ice.
You feel safe over there. There's no. You do get looked at by the odd sort of set of red eyes.
Gotcha. And so that was my action. Heal, move. Yep, that's it.
Okay. End of your turn. 3 or 2 of the abominable ones slowly walk onto the ice.
Oh yeah. Foreshadowing. Okay, got it. Tight.
Yeah.
Cool.
And at this point, Pleep, as well as Moriana and Noinek, are feeling the ground. You're getting like this ground is not safe. Zora, you're up.
Okay, so I am not getting that though, and nobody
you-
has told me that the ice is. We're like the opposite of the floor is lava right now.
Yeah,
This is Zora.
yeah, that is exactly right. Your passive perception isn't quite high enough to realize what is happening.
I'm trying not to metagame this right now. So the Yetis though, they're approaching slowly, like
Oh yeah,
so hostile, but not like they're running up on an attack, like little Yeti fists raised.
give me Ashley. What's your passive insight?
Yeah, she doesn't have the metagame. She had a dream about this shard, right? That's enthralling them.
Ugh, it's not good. It's like a -1.
Oh. Yeah, you
Dumbass, dude.
you're looking around.
No, she
These-
dies.
These Yeti against you, they are very ominous and look quite threatening coming towards you, but they're not rushing towards you with claws out going. But it is quite unnerving having this many of them slowly walking towards you. Unfortunately, with your insight, you can't make any more judgment than that.
She's gonna kind of like flick her hair, the little white streak, as sort of like I don't know, maybe they'll take a tip from, hey, like I'm kind of one of you, and sort of put a hand up like this, as like mostly like the universal stopping gesture, and wait and see what happens. Pete,
Okay, cool.
do they do anything? Do they stop? Are we still moving forward?
Another number of them start to move forward slowly, but they're looking, and they look over to see Bork as well. They look back. At this point, all of you now with your perception can feel the ground, the odd crack, the odd sort of, and it's starting. It's like
Remind me again what the like ice shard dream was.
the ice shard dream was you had a dream with a shard that this giant he had his hands on it, and he was basically using that to control the Yetis and cause them to go feral and attack random things rather than just attack things they need.
How close am I still to that giant's body? Like I look like I'm kind of close.
Yeah, you're reasonably close.
Can I go get handsy with him and see if I can't find something shard-like on him? I know Pleep just looked for and got a ring, but
When you saw the thing, it was a good sort of 30, 40 foot high shard of ice that he was.
Oh,
It wasn't
Are we
like
standing on it?
is the ice shard in the room with us right now?
You cannot see it. You cannot see it.
Are we
currently.
Yeah,
inside
and
the
fish
ice
have no
shard?
word for water too, because they're in it.
Moriana, are you doing anything else? Zora, you doing anything else?
I don't. I got nothing.
Okay.
Nothing's good.
Moriana, your flash of life just disappears. You come back, you're feeling a little bit more with it now. Do you want to stand up?
Yeah, let me stand. Before I stand up, I want to look around the room. Can I do a perception check to see if I can perceive where I think the shard is?
Yeah, you can do a perception check.
What is that?
Hmm.
Oh, never mind.
You think you're in the right area because it's cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'll stand up and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself as well. And then what's that? 7, 10. So heal for another 10.
Cool. You do anything else, Mariana?
I am. Does the ground look like it's like cracking?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna look for something that looks like stone to stand on.
Okay, yeah, with your, I'll keep it in with your perception because obviously it's all part of that session of you. It all looks from where you are, there's some stone on the edges of this room that you can get to, but where all the Yetis are, you're going to have to go past some Yetis. But the inside is all ice.
Okay. Oh yeah, you did your action.
Okay, I'll shift as a bonus action.
Okay,
And
is your shifter or into animal because you're druid?
no, it's just the wild hunt shift.
Cool, okay.
So I have advantage on wisdom checks, and no creature within 30 feet of me can make an attack against me with advantage unless I'm incapacitated.
Nice, okay. At the end of your turn, a number of the Yetis are slowly walking closer, and you're now hearing quite a loud cracking of ice as they are moving and putting more weight in the middle of this room. Tim, you are feeling the ice. You're seeing the odd crack. It's starting to show, and you're seeing the Yetis walking towards you.
Yep. All right. With my passive perception, is there any exits? I'm looking for a shard.
There's no shards. No shards. There is some steps in the far corner going up. That's all you can see.
Dash. These Yeti do not look chill. They look enthralled. That was the dream that we had. So I don't think that's metagaming. These things.
No.
I'm gonna yell. Just in case you guys break downstairs, I'm running upstairs, and I'm gonna try to dash by.
Okay, yep, you manage to find a way route and you even get reasonably close to one of these Yetis, but they don't seem to attack you as you go past.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, you get to halfway up the stairs. You start to see. You can see you're up there. At the end of your turn,
like medieval windy stairs where I can't see shit.
Yep.
Oh damn. Okay.
And at the end of your turn, the Yetis move closer again. This time you hear some really loud cracking and the ground starts to give way. Everyone that's on the ground, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Even
Bork,
on me?
you're safe. You're on the side. You're on the side, so you're safe. So Tim and Bork are safe. The rest of you may not be.
11.
You're fine.
17.
Anybody that got above a 10?
12. 17.
What'd you get, Moriana?
A 10.
Oh, yeah, you're all fine. So everyone that's done that, the ground starts to give way, starts to fall down. You're standing on shards as they fall down and smash onto the floor.
Shards.
About 20, 30 feet below where you are. However, with the falling on all the shards, you don't take as much damage as you would normally take falling from 30 feet because you've actually managed to hold on to parts of them and do stuff. The ones that have saved, you only take 5 points of falling damage each.
Can I
As you
flap
start,
my wings as I fall.
yeah, you can flap your wings when you fall. I'll let you do that. You don't take any. There you go. Right. As you hit the floor and you turn around, you manage to all land in a nice way as well, so you're not prone. As you start to look around, in the center of this room, there's a 30-foot shard of ice with the frost vein rune on it.
And this is downstairs?
Yes. Looking around you, the Yeti are all disoriented and stood there as if they weren't prepared for the floor to give way, and they didn't particularly do well with it because they're enthralled. They didn't do particularly well on their dexterity checks. They're all prone at the moment. So start of the round, Noinek, you're up, and you are on your feet. You are safe. It's difficult terrain around here now with all the cracked ice and shards of ice all over the place. But in front of you is a 30-foot high shard of ice, about sort of 5 foot, 6 foot thick, and in the center of it, carved in a deep blue color, is a rune that you're taking that it's the Frostbane rune because you've not actually seen it, but the other two have.
All right. I'm gonna go try to grab it.
The 20, 30-foot
Okay.
tall room?
No, the rune that's in the middle of it.
Oh.
How big is the rune in the middle?
The rune is etched into the ice.
Okay, then I'm gonna go touch it.
Like this?
Okay. So as you reach up and you touch it, can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Is this for against a spell?
Yeah, you have advantage on it.
That's way better.
Can you go to Christicam, Skylar?
16.
Got it.
16. Okay. Yep. As you hit there, you feel some of your life force being taken out of your hand. You lose 2 hit points to necrotic damage, but it would have been a lot more than that if you hadn't had passed. And just in time, you manage to get your hand off as you see sort of wisps of your energy leaving your hand and going into the vein.
All right, I'm gonna not touch it again.
You just can't do that to cast shoulders.
Switch cameras here. See if there's a hiding spot. Is there like busted up ice and stuff that I can hide behind?
There's some ice that you can get near enough behind. It'll give you, say, half cover, say 3/4, yeah, half cover, because it's not that big. It's just shards of it. So yes, you
All
can
right.
find somewhere.
I'll take that.
Kind of share the light with both sides.
Anything else you want to do, Noinek?
Nope.
Okay, Pleep, you're up. You currently you flutter down a bit, and you are there. There's a little bit. You manage to sort of save yourself 10 feet from the end.
I will psychically tell the 3 that that thing sucked life out of me. It's too magical for me.
I will give it a try.
Pete, is that what it looks like?
That looks fine, mate. That's
All right.
Yeah. Can I do like a an Arcana check on it?
Mm-hmm.
See if I
yep.
can
As
understand
you
it?
get up, can I have an Arcana check then, please?
Dang. 23.
God, you are on fire
Dude,
tonight.
it's been nuts. I'm keeping this one. This one's good.
Okay, as you get up, you start to look at the rune. You get the sense that it is part necrotic, part conjuration in nature.
Okay. So I want to. So seeing that, because all it kind of happens at once, right? So I can still touch it.
Yeah, you can still touch it if you want to touch it.
Touch it. I'm gonna touch it.
Okay. Can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
This is where it gets bad. Watch.
Let's see.
16.
Okay, yep. Same as you start to feel it. You start to look at it. You start to see like a glow come around your hand, and then you start to feel pain as it starts to take energy away from you. You manage to pull your hand away from it just as a bit of energy shoots into it. lose 2 hit points, please.
Let people know. Let them know I can't do anything with it. It must have something to do with maybe the ones that have been touched by the Yeti. Maybe they can try it.
Anything else you're doing, Pleep?
That's it.
Bork, you're currently on the floor above. There is, near you, there is 1 Yeti to your left and 1 Yeti to your right. They're on the border still with you.
How
What do you
far
wanna
down? How far down is the would the jump be?
30 feet.
30 feet, so I'd take 3d6 if I
Yep.
jumped down. Screw it. Well, how close to the stairwell am I to go down?
There's,
Or I'd have to go around
Where
the
you
edge of
are-
the room to get to
yes.
it. I'm just gonna jump down
Yeah.
and take the fall damage.
Okay, I'll let you roll your own damage,
Wait.
because then it's not me that's making the damage, it's you.
10. I take 10.
Nice. And can you give me a dexterity saving throw as you hit the floor, please?
Yeah, I fall. It's a 6,
Okay, you're
a
prone,
9,
okay.
a 9. I will use half of my movement to stand up, and then I'm going to use my performance of creation to make a giant battering ram.
Nice.
A big 100 gold piece battering ram.
Nice.
Large. It's a large battering ram. I don't know how big that would be, but I probably can't wield it very well. We'll see what happens.
It may be slightly too heavy for you, just a little bit.
I am strong.
You're not that strong.
I mean, come on.
You got strong friends, though, buddy.
So, out of nowhere, battering ram.
And on that note, it's Zora's turn.
Bork, did you tell me anything like, hey, come take this battering ram for me and knock that thing down?
I probably didn't know how big it was going to be, so it's probably just like poofed out of nowhere, and all of a sudden I've just got this giant log on top of me, like.
Okay, I would like to pick up Bork's battering ram, preferably off of his little mechanical body. Hey, buddy, you want me to do something with this? Like,
Yes.
hit that thing?
Hit it. And a battering ram gives
I
you
would
plus
like
10.
to smack the crap out of that thing with
Are you
Bork's
going to do
battering
it?
ram.
Are you going to do it a bada swing, or are you going to try to run and hit it?
Which is going to allow me the most damage.
So
No, I want you to tell me which one you prefer to do.
Then I guess I'm going to have to go with the Zora standard of like a swing and a smash. Because I usually use a mace.
Yeah, that's fair. Could I have an attack roll, please?
What, like, just want smash
Just-
with, I don't know,
Yeah.
strength?
Yeah, proficiency plus strength. I'll be nice. It's a big piece of wood. You're used to hitting things with big pieces like this, so.
hold on. There is something with a battering ram that I think a battering ram gives plus 10 to hit. I think.
You basically gain +4 to strength check when you're using it, if you're using it as a battering ram.
Plus my proficiency as well?
Yep, I'll be nice to this one. Come.
Okay, so +4, +4, +3, so I'm starting this at +11.
Oh, you use portable
So
ram,
that's
right?
21.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, I rolled a 1 almost with every single one of the new dice, by the way, as I was trying to attune to
Okay, so that was a 21, sorry, Pete.
Yep, 21. That's as you go to it, you hit the center of this obelisk, and you hear a big as a crack starts to go up the side. Can you roll me some damage? Can I have a D8 plus your strength, please?
So 8 plus 4 would be 12.
Nice. You see cracks starting to go up. You see a crack go straight across, hit the rune. The rune seems to sort of like just absorb some of the, and a smaller crack comes out the other end, as if the rune is holding this together in some case. But it looks like you've done quite a serious amount of damage to this rune.
Woo!
Sweet. Then I'm going to take my second attack and hit it again.
Yep.
You got
25.
That hits. What's that face for,
10.
Tim? You look serious, Tim.
It's stealing my dice.
10 for damage.
10. Okay, nice. Yeah. As you hit there, chunks of the ice start to fall over, and the where the rune is, it seems to be sort of like a sphere that's had the one's face leveled where the rune is, and it seems to be teetering and starting to move out.
Cool.
Moriana, you are next. You've seen Zora go. You've seen Zora go in and lay into this thing with an oversized baseball bat.
I am going to stand up and move to something that looks solid to stand on.
This ground floor where you are is made of stone and rock. There's just shards of ice all over it that's come down from the floor above.
All right, and I am going to cast Thunderwave onto the shark.
Thunderwave goes on yourself and goes like a 10-foot radius away. It's like a kaboosh, which is from you.
You'll have to just figure out how to not hit.
You can do it in front like this.
Yeah.
And then it goes forward from you.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm going to make sure, I'm going to position myself to make sure that there's nobody in between myself and the shard.
Okay.
And with
You can
a
do that.
swing of my staff, I cast Thunderwave on the shard. And I don't know if it gets a Constitution save because it's an object, but there is a save involved.
It fails.
Okay.
It's got quite a few cracks in it. It doesn't quite feel like it's all together.
Okay, and it's going to get 17 thunder damage.
Okay. As you do that, you hold your hand out. Shock waves emanate from your staff and resonate through the monolith. It shatters into thousands of pieces of ice as it shatters all over the place, and the frost rain rune stays in its place for a second or two and hits the floor, and you hear a big as it hits the floor. As you look at it, a small crack appears on the rune.
Yeah, destroy that thing.
I'm upstairs.
Oh.
I don't. I whoopsie poopsie.
Did the Yeti's eyes change at all?
Not yet.
Okay.
Tim, you're up.
Heading upstairs still. I'm gonna slow the dash down unless I have to. So I'll keep moving my 30 feet upstairs.
Okay, you get to, as you get out to the next floor, you look across the floor. In the far room, there is a giant sat at a desk facing away from you.
The giant sat at the desk facing away from me.
Yeah, a frost giant.
Oh, my thunder didn't wake him?
I'll facing away from me. All the noises have been moving through this place, right?
Yeah.
I can hear things going on downstairs, and this monster is just chilling there, facing away from me.
With your passive perception, that's what you get. I am right in saying your passive perception's 11, yeah?
It's not good. Yeah. 11, yeah, passive perception. Yeah, it's either way.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
11.
with that,
divine sense as I kind of walk up.
And that gives you undead, celestials, and demons, doesn't it?
Yep.
Okay. And is that within how many feet of you?
That is within 60.
Okay.
Oh.
You sense a demonic presence 60 feet below you.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
But it's not this guy.
Nope. 60 feet below you, just slightly to the center of the room from where you are.
Huh. Good morning. I'm at the top of the stairs to be able to use the rest of my dash. Well, I guess divine sense is an action.
Yep.
So yeah. Yeah. Good. In giant. Good morning. So
No
it's
response.
Like, booga booga. Oh,
No
just
response. Completely blanks you.
catatonic-ish, huh? Interesting. All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna assume this is part of the old enthrallment situation. I'm feeling a good Theoden King being yeah. Yeah. All right. Gonna head back downstairs with that intel. And I'm gonna yell downstairs, demons down there!
We're still connected psychically. For the record.
Oh, and can you please say that to me? Because I want that also to be like, you don't need to yell.
I'm right here.
I'm like, we can't hear you, but I know what you said. We're
And then I'm
connected
gonna whisper
psychically.
instead of saying it in my head to him.
Okay, Noinek, you get there's a demon down there in your head and you hear it as well, because the other people need to hear about this anyway. So
Yeah.
they all hear it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
everybody already hears it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And at this point, the mist is now just hitting the floor as the shattered obelisk is all over the place. And in front of you is it's about sort of 12 inches sphere with a flat edge with the frost rain rune carved into it. And it's fallen on the floor. And with your passive perception, you see a slight cracking in it. And you see sort of like steam or gas or frost coming out of the frost rain rune.
Frosty demons. What?
I was looking to see if I had like a bowl or something that I could put over the top of it. Yeah, I don't have any cool things I can do. I'm not a very cool dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna back up away from it, make sure everybody knows that it may or may not be a demon coming out of that thing.
Okay. So you step away from it, that's fine. Pleep, you're up. You've been told this. You see in front of you this, as you have remembered, it was conjuration and necromantic. What do you want to do?
And not touch it this time. But
Breaking that thing, at least we get the Yetis on our side. Send
yes. Yeah,
Send
so I'm gonna go ahead and try to use I'm gonna use magic missile for the impact.
Yep, cool.
So level 1.
Rolls easy damage.
Dude, spell soaking us on this dang piece of rock. Everybody start throwing rocks at it.
Is it safe to assume that psychic damage doesn't damage an item?
You've never seen it damage an item before.
Okay. Kind of what I was thinking.
It'll be 14.
14. Okay.
14 hits.
You concentrate. You send your bolts in. Is it 2 bolts, isn't it, for this one?
3.
3. balls of force running. On the final one, the rune cracks open, falls apart. A black swirling necrotic energy starts to form inside of it. At this point, you notice around that all the Yeti have still failed to get up from the floor, but looking at them now, there's a couple of their eyes open and their eyes stop being red. And all of you hear a voice. Fools,
just
few
broke out of a
vanquish,
demon.
a giant, only to unleash something beyond your comprehension. Do you think your feeble minds can grasp the power of the Frostvein rune? As he does that, this swirling energy moves around and goes straight into the frost giant you've just beaten. And you see his arms sort of as it starts to crumble to his feet, his arms and all that re-knit. And you see like hideous sounds of bones popping back into place. In front,
he's lower. Good job.
that is very true. And you see in front of you a broken frost giant. As he looks down at you, his hand comes out, and a black ichor-like axe just appears out of nowhere in his hand.
Like licorice? Like a licorice? Licorice?
Like it's not quite the same, but imagine like you had like a packed weapon, like from a warlock type thing. That type of thing. He summons and he says, "Fools!" He stands there with his arms out, with his axe out, cricks his neck. And Bork, it's your turn.
How close is that? Within 5 feet. I'm gonna run up to his leg, and I'm just gonna squat down, like jump up only about probably 6 inches, and then come back down and thunderclap in front of him or next to him. Needs to make a con save of 13. It's probably gonna
2
pass
seconds
that.
a minute.
Probably gonna pass
So
that.
what type of damage is it?
It'll be thunder damage.
Okay. So it's a Constitution saving throw, yeah?
It is, yeah.
Oh.
Probably gonna pass.
Yeah, he's got like 18.
Probably. And then I'll run back away. Like, run back away. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Zora, you are up.
I'm gonna like yell at the Yetis now that they don't have glowy red eyes. Again, I'm gonna flick my hair and go, "Hey, come join us against this guy." Did they do anything?
They are stirring at the moment, trying to. They don't seem to be very coherent at this point.
All right, still clearing the mist from Theoden's eyes. Got it. Oh, this is gonna suck really bad, but I'm going to smash it with a mace.
With which mace?
Or my maul, whatever this +1 maul I have is.
Okay, cool. So you're dropping the battering ram.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that back down.
That's fine. That's fine. Cool. Just so I know.
$28. God, I hope that hits it.
That more than hits it. That was like, yeah. You could probably even pick
Glancing
a spot.
blow.
Yeah. That's definitely not a glancing blow.
It's in my tray. I think I might actually have a moonbeam.
Yeah, it's just
That's 15 damage.
Nice. As you hit into this thing, you notice that the wound goes really deep, but there's no blood coming out at all. Just
60 feet.
Neat, but I'm gonna hit it again.
yes, fair. I'm just saying.
5 and 40 foot radius.
29, so I know that hit.
For 7.
Oh, you both are on fire tonight, rolling dice.
Well, after last week where I just pooched it left and right, like
Don't worry, I'll counteract all that.
Oh, okay, cool.
14 damage.
Yes, nice. Anything else you doing, Zora?
That's fine.
I don't think so. My only other thing was trying to get the Yetis on our side. So we'll just wait on that and see what happens.
Okay, Moriana, you're up.
All right, Moriana is going to quickly find cover behind the stairs, and which on the map. Well, am I in melee?
You might be. Are you within 10 feet of the giant?
Apparently, I am.
Ah, whoopsie poopsie.
That's okay. I am going to break contact because I need to get out of there. So I'm
Okay,
leaving.
Hang on. You might be thinking you're leaving.
I'm trying to break contact.
Okay. Does a 29 hit?
Oh my god, yes.
I'm mimicking Zora. It's a Zora number. That's what that was. It was
It's
a
a
Zora.
possessed demon giant thing. I don't know what it's susceptible to.
It's in.
Okay. Can you take 18 cold damage and 18 necrotic damage?
I'm dead.
No,
As you hit the floor,
No, she can. She
as
can take all-
you're about to hit the floor, you feel your body start to freeze up into a frozen statue. As you start there, you see it won't let you hit the floor, but you looking at it, and you are stuck there in a frozen stance at this moment in time.
30 almost minimum. What he gets left. Okay.
All right.
Well, we all learned something. You know what? Learning is important. We're echoing down the stairs, like. So that was a hit. Actually, it was a hit for strategy. You know. Thank you for your service.
And Tim, you're up. You do hear some screams from down below.
Okay, one more try. Buongiorno, giant to the sky. He's
No.
still enthralled? Nothing? Okay, be back soon. And I'm gonna move my regular movement 30 feet. And do I see anything? Do I see him or anything like that? Yeah.
As you get down the first set of stairs, you get onto there. You look down, you see this massive giant in the middle with this black ichor axe, and you see Moriana frozen like a popsicle.
Shoot. All right. I'm going to continue to dash and/or jump down into the fray.
Okay. Could I have? Are you gonna describe to me what you're doing here? Obviously, this giant's in the middle of the room.
Nothing left but my body. So I'm just going to get my body down there to start soaking up damage. That's all.
So are you looking? So you're looking to get to the ground, or are you looking to try to jump to the giant?
Oh, can I do a melee attack as I jump up?
That's what I'm asking you.
Yes,
What do you
I
want
would
to
like
try to do?
one of these things and just slide down his back. I'm gonna try that.
Okay, can I have an athletic? Can I have an athletics roll first of all, just to see
Maybe.
how
This is your
you?
guy. Do not fail me. All right, that is a athletics. That's a 22.
Yep. So you manage to you come down the steps, you run off, you kick off as far as you can off this train. You sort of flying through the air. As you do it, your sword comes out. You come down. Have an attack roll, please.
That's a 9. Anyways, I made it down there.
As you go down there, you start to. You might have just slightly overshot with your momentum.
Yeah.
You clip it and you fall. You can roll your 3d6 damage.
God dang it. Oof. Okay. Oh boy. I'm dying in the next round, everybody. All right. I'm down there.
Okay, there you go. And and can I have a dexterity check for, saving throw at the bottom, please, just to see if you end up prone or on the floor. So
Yeah.
prone or stood up.
Yeah. Let's do.
Woo! Thanks for the raid, off-duty honor. Welcome, Raiders.
Fucking kidding me. You got to be kidding me, Maze. This is a 2, then a 1.
Okay, you are prone.
Y'all made it just in time to
Golly.
see us all die.
I'm rolling like trash the last 2 times. Ugh. I blame your dice. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna be vindictive. That's not my bad luck. All right, blah blah blah. It's minus
Okay.
4 today.
The end of the turn, the creature looks around at the people near him, looking at the map. There is a Noynek near him, and there
I
is.
backed up as soon as the smoke came out. I just didn't get moved.
Oh yeah. So put him to the back wall. Can you move Noynek to a wall, please? He did manage to go away. So the people near is you've got Moriana that's an icicle. You've got Zora and you've got Pleep and you've got Tim that's on the floor.
One of those is designed for being hit really hard in the face.
Yeah.
I have a beat me face. Please hit me, Pete. I want you to hit me as hard as you can.
I've got a beat me face.
You say the nicest things. God. Okay. So first of all, does a 23 hit you, Moriana? Wrong one. Zora.
Yes.
Okay. As he goes to hit in, you take 19 slashing damage plus 7 cold damage.
So 13 damage.
Depends on if you're resistant to cold. You are, you are. So. And at
Like
this point,
everything.
you see him turn round and hold his axe out at Pleep. Does a 19 hit you, Pleep?
Sleep is not designed for getting hit really hard.
No, but I still got my mirror images out since we never.
And don't you have the extra AC right now?
I think there's 3 left, isn't there?
Or 2 left.
2 left. Yep.
One of them dies.
You see this polar ray completely hit through your mirror image and hit the wall and hits such force that it breaks part of the wall. You're pretty glad that didn't hit you.
That would have been, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that.
Top of the round. Noynek, you're up.
What's the deal with this like cage-looking thing in the corner? Can I
It's
passively
just-
percept that?
It's just
Oh, my bad.
it's fine. It's fine. It's nothing
I can
dodgy.
remove it if you want me to, Pete.
I will put- I will put-
Oh, it's
I will
basement. It's a dungeon. No.
I will put my hand up. It's nothing dodgy. Honest. I'll let you off. I'll be nice if it were. If it is, I would be an evil DM, and I'm not that evil.
Okay. I am going to run over behind that Yeti that's over there in the corner because I'm less scared of that than I am of this freaking giant. Is there any like rubble or anything that I can bonus action hide behind and try to get a sneak attack out of this thing?
Well, you don't need that because as Zora is in melee combat with it, you get sneak attack anyway.
Right. All right.
This way, Gary?
Yep.
This way. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hiding behind that guy. I think he's prone still, right?
Yeah, all the Yetis are prone at the moment, so you're basically just
Like I'm kind of rubbing his belly, like, "Hey, buddy,
come back to us.
I don't
Come
mean you
back.
any harm, but I hope you wake up soon." I don't have advantage.
No.
Ooh, nice. 19 plus 8, 27 to hit.
Cool. Yes,
All
that
right.
hit.
All right. We could use a crit about now.
And what damage is this?
Huh?
What type of damage is
Psychic.
this?
Psychic?
Okay, just checking.
I hope it has a psyche. 10,
Depends on what he's immune to.
15, 17. 18 points of psychic. Or actually, sorry, 17 points of psychic and 1 point of, I think, lightning. Let me look.
I think it's a good time for that.
I think it was
Yeah,
lightning. we
Lightning.
did.
It is lightning.
Yeah, so that's how much that total damage? Is that 20?
No. 10,
19.
17, 18 total.
18. Yeah, it all goes through. You look like it does the damage you think it should do.
Okay. Well, since I didn't have to use my bonus action to hide, I'll use it to do another attack. Shit.
Who?
Does a 13 hit? He looks pretty
Sure.
big.
13 hits.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting that. Give me a second.
Look, I'm not saying.
You
that's
hear
still
me
his
out
ring.
now being like, oh, that's good.
Oh wow. That'll be 6 points of psychic damage.
Nice.
Finished him off. And I'll just kind of get low behind the Yeti and just keep scritching his tum tum.
Okay, Pleep, you're up. You've now got one of your little mirror images next to you.
One of them. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna leave that for now then. I'm gonna cast fireball, but firebolt on him.
Okay, cool.
So 1 second. 22.
Okay, you hit him. How much damage is that?
Second. $14.
Okay, when you do this, you sort of summon your arrow, you shoot through. It seems to go straight through his arm. You see like a hole appear in him, as if it's done a lot more damage than you would have thought it would.
Oh,
Ooh.
really?
Uh-oh, what happened?
Everyone else see that?
What happened?
I hit him with a firebolt and it did a bunch of damage.
Hey, thank you so much,
Fire
Chaotic
against
Dish
ice.
Gaming, for the $25 donation.
Ooh,
Happy
it's
Memorial
nice.
Day. We love you.
Thank you.
Yes. So fire looks like it's more effective against this guy than you would have thought it would be. So, you do anything else? Leap.
That's all I can do right now.
Okay, Bart.
Do I see that firebolt go through and do a bunch of damage?
Yep.
No.
And he also said that the fire did more damage. He actually shouted it out as well.
I am just going to yell to Pleep. Remember Grudhog? Do it again, and I just spray grease all over this giant.
I have I saved my little pearl of power equivalent just for this occasion. So, and bless you.
So I'm spraying
greased him.
grease. So I'm not spraying grease on the ground to make him go prone. I'm just spraying him with grease.
I get it. No, I totally understand it.
Gotcha. So I don't know if he needs to make
Showered.
the dexterity saving throw, because I'm not trying to make him go prone.
No, there's nothing. He's a bit. He's now got an Adonis body where it's glistened all over his
Perfect.
frozen abs.
Perfect. that's perfect. And then I'm just gonna yell out, hit it with as much fire as you can.
At your peril.
Zora, you've been told to bring the heat. Zora, you've been told to bring the heat.
The heat.
All right, so I already asked Sam this, but lightning is considered its own class of damage. It's not considered fire damage.
No, it's lightning's lightning.
That's what I said.
I mean, lightning
I'm
can
trying to
start
decide
fire.
whether or not my javelin / mace of lightning is worth it in this case. Is the ground on fire right now, or is he on fire right now, or did you just spray it with
I
grease?
just sprayed him with grease. That's all I did.
Smell it with the rock. Cook it.
Yeah, he's looking like he's like a muscle-bound. All his various abs and that are all glistening at the moment. He is.
This is an uncomfortable description, Pete.
As in like the candy? Whoa.
Okay.
As in- That's cool.
So based on where I'm standing, like I'm trying to look at the map right now, is there anybody in a direct line between me and him or behind him?
Thanks, Garner.
Was that sorry, Zora?
So just based on the map, like I'm trying to look at it, and it looks like if I were to do a like just straight swing of my my mace of lightning, that a straight line between me and him, 5 feet wide, there's nobody that's gonna get hit.
No,
Is that
there's
true?
no, nobody would get hit now.
Well, I'm gonna hit him with a javelin of lightning. Well, mace of lightning, because that's just
Go for it. It's a big version of Thor's hammer, basically.
$16.
That hits.
Okay, the damage using the lightning is 4d6.
I'm gonna pour it in the next novel.
12 lightning damage.
Nice. You throw your hammer. It goes straight for one of his shoulders, and you see him sort of lightning hit, and then he sort of looks down, eyes ablaze as he looks at you.
Muscles glistening.
Oh yeah, he does. He does lift.
Cool. I am gonna just okay. So I've expended my lightning, so I'm just gonna hit him with like the normal mace now.
Yeah, it flies back to your hand. Chunk.
All right, 22, which I know is gonna hit.
Nice, dude.
Now it's just 1d4, so 7. Yeah, 7 bludgeoning.
Nice. Yep. He takes it, and a bit of blood. And he sort of you take the blood from his mouth and just throws it on the floor. He's like, Moriana, you're up.
That's a death save, bro.
Death save.
I'll let. Do you want? I'll roll it because I'm nice like that. I'll roll it. You don't know about it then.
12, anyways. Anyway. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. No worries. So, Tim,
Tim, you're up.
I'm going to do something heroic. I'm going to scooch over to her because I'm in melee.
Yep. Yep.
Go over there. Bonus action. 4. Getting 5. I'm going to pour 5 health potion. And I'm going to pick her up with lay on hands. Like Tyr will get you out of this mess. And try to use myself as cover to get her out and try to get that opportunity attack. As I put in 25 lay on hands.
Okay. So you've basically gone down there. You've put a potion on her throat. You scoop her up, and you're getting away. So when the giant, you're expecting the giant to hit you rather than her. Yes.
I look her in the eyes as I do this, and I'm like, do bear stuff. As I try to walk her back, as I'm definitely gonna get smoked.
With your history, that could mean more than one thing.
Exactly. I'm not being the smartest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Your next lift
Here,
up my head,
now?
like, that's the thing I can do. Knowing that you get me.
Wrong
Moriana
place.
looks up. Moriana looks up and goes, "This isn't the time." Right.
Not here. Everybody's watching.
It's always the right time.
Okay. Does a 24 hit you, Tim?
It sure does. Goodbye,
Right,
everybody.
Can you take 26 points of slashing with cold damage?
I get to wherever that is, and then does it at least get her?
Yeah. It gives you. I'll let you get.
Yep.
She gets 15
Yep.
feet away.
She feels the warmth of
Because basically, what would have happened is you would have got to the 10 feet away. As you tried to go 10 to 15 feet, he would have attacked you, and that's when you would have dropped Moriana.
Okay.
Okay. It's now the giant's turn. So Zora, does a 17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, that's 26 points of slashing / frost damage, so 13 for you.
So I take 13.
It's hell out there.
I can give you a healing.
So I'm looking rough, y'all. Like I've had about 2/3 of my stuffing knocked out of me.
As he does, as he hits you with the axe, you see him looking around, and he sort of holds his hand up high, pulls in some frozen, and he throws it down. Oh, okay. Does a 23 hit Zora?
Yes.
Okay. Can you take 31 cold damage?
15.
15. And part of your legs start to freeze up a bit, so your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
I'm looking real rough.
See, that would have been the one that would have hit Pleep last turn.
Good.
That would
Would
have
be a
deaded
good pick.
Pleep.
That would have
Thank
deaded
you.
me.
You got this. Subtract the health potion off my sheet. You got to need that too for you.
Oinek, you're up. You're seeing this giant literally just hitting and going full frosty.
Yeah, is there any movement coming from this Yeti? Like, is he still warm? Like, is it dead?
There's definitely breathing.
Okay. But no signs of consciousness coming back
Not
anytime soon.
Not at this point in time.
All right. Is this thing big enough that I can hide behind it?
Oh yeah, you're that's where you're getting your cover from. You're just basically there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll psychic knife this guy again. Uh, 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Not great. We got 6, 12, 14, 17.
Nice. At this point, you see them. You see him sort of eyes swell, and you see them start to start to see cracking on his body.
I'm going to use my bonus action to hide like deep under, pull some Yeti fur up over me.
Okay,
No.
what's your hide?
Now I get a natural 20. 30.
Now I get it.
You're really hit. You're just like pulling the Yeti fur over you.
Right.
Pleep, you're up in the front in the room. You've got this big giant. Next to the giant, you've got Zora.
Yep. So I'm gonna try and position it the best I can. This fireball from my last little gem to kind of get to reuse the spell slot to do a level 3 fireball.
Okay, I'm just trying to see where have you got a fireball
Kinda on
template?
Yeah. So if I have it's a
Tim, have you got a fireball template?
20
that you could put
feet.
down?
How tall
Yes,
is
I
he?
do.
How tall is he?
He's 25 foot tall.
If you hit the top of his head, it won't
So
get
the
us.
top of his head, we should be good.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, do that.
So it's gonna be right on the top of his head. Just. All right. Yep. I cast it, but
You go.
put my hand up
kaboom!
and just spirit bomb, fireball. Here we go. Boom. Let me do some damage.
Roll some damage.
I-
And I will add some more to it just because it's fun to.
I broke my fireball last time I had to glue it.
That's a big fireball.
That is a big fireball.
How much damage?
No, I'm saying that ring is massive.
I mean, that's it. That's the Wizards of the Coast fireball.
So I got hit.
No,
It's above his head. That's why I was asking where he was putting it, because it could have been interesting.
34 fire damage.
Okay, hang on, let me just do some maths a minute.
So hopefully 68.
Plus whatever the grease damage.
Plus the grease and his vulnerability.
Okay. As you see the explosion goes off, you see parts of one of his arm that hasn't got the axe just falls to the floor and starts to just as if it's cracked off his arm. One of his knees gives way and he's kneeling down. But whilst he's this, fire starts to lick all over his body and starts to burn him whilst he is there. But he is still up. But he is looking as rough as he can nearly look.
Yes. All right.
Bork, you're up.
Can I get to Zora from where I'm at in 30 feet? If
I
I
can't
can,
see
if
where
I
you
can
are
get
on
to
the map.
Zora, I'm gonna run up to her and just like push her into the giant and go hit it really hard, and also give her cure
Yeah.
wounds.
You're pushing her into the giant that's on fire.
Well, I'm not like pushing her into, just like like you got this
A
as I
nudge.
pump 17 hit points into her.
I love this new Bork mini, by the way.
Isn't it awesome?
Yeah.
Can we get a close-up look at it?
I mean, cool. He's really awesome. He's not cute. He's.
Can we have a close-up look at the Bork mini?
I'll get it in chat for you.
All right,
Cool.
thanks.
Anything else you're doing, Bork?
And then I'm gonna hide behind Zora, just like
Approved
take cover.
technique.
It's good technique. It's a good technique. I like it. It's a patented, approved technique.
I'm basically doing this, like hands up against her, and then I'm just hiding right
You've
behind.
got like, you've got little paws full of cheek there.
I'll put him in shell bucks.
Yeah, right. Okay. So you've had your cheeks clapped by this little robot dude.
What?
What?
Bork.
I do not consent to that. Certainly not in front of my husband.
I will admit.
I mean, I could slap calf maybe, or slap thigh. Like, my hands don't go very high though.
I mean, my gluteals are very well developed. He probably only has like one. Okay, so it's my turn now.
Yes, it is.
I'm going to very carefully, so that I don't hit Bork, who still has a hand on the cheek, swing my maul at it.
Just grabbing the shield in action.
That's an action.
Hey, just a heads up. It's coming down pretty hard here. So if I lose power, or if I disappear, I lost power.
All right.
Gotcha.
Is it that bad?
GP,
Though,
does
is
a
it?
25
It's
hit?
coming down pretty hard. It's dark outside right now.
Just a little bit.
Like
Just-
nighttime dark.
Is it not nighttime where you are?
No.
Oh,
11.
It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
that's not a good thing then. How much damage?
11 smashy damage.
Nice. He's looking rough.
I'm gonna do it again. 23.
Hittage.
Another 11.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Yes.
did. Now he doesn't
as
understand.
this is just kind of like her standard now, she just brings back and just goes for the knees, like she's aiming for like right along the side of the knee, through the kneecap, tearing ACL and some MCLs, and just knocking the F out.
Okay, as you do that, you hear, "You bumbling simpletons. You traded one peril for the far greater. Your stupidity is almost as boundless your weakness." As it dissipates and goes at the top.
I thought it was gonna be like, "You haven't seen my final form yet," and then
Yeah, right.
another one.
And at this point, the Yetis, better late than never, start to sort of come up. As they look at all of you, they start to sort of look like they're trying to sort of get close to you. And one of the abominable Yetis puts his hand on one of the Yetis that were approaching you and pulls him back, shakes his head. You see the abominable Yeti bow his head to the party.
I don't see shit.
I'm still giving scritches to my Yeti.
At that point, they all start to sort of disappear off and leave the party be. However, you do have one of your friends your Yeti gets up and leaves you.
Oh, did the big sleepy Yeti get up too?
Yeah, they've all got up and left.
Okay.
Tim is currently unconscious, so I won't let him do a Dave saving throw at this point. Anybody going to save him?
Yeah. I kneel down and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Tim, you go as you look up. The giant demon, whatever it was, is no more.
Yeah, was I feel like there's a demon down here. What happened? Yeah.
You saved my life.
Hey, so Sir Tim, you remember how like you told me Tyr and all that stuff, and like I know you really don't like demons, so I just like we killed him for you? Like, is that good? Like, did I do good?
High five. Yeah. Oh, okay. We're not out of the weeds yet. There is a frost giant upstairs, kind of catatonic. So, do we want to power up real quick? There's one more frost giant up 2 stories, sitting at a desk. Was not responding to me whatsoever. Now that I think this demon's gone, maybe the frost giant's back. Maybe they're not. I don't know, but there's still a big dude upstairs.
I think we came here and did what we needed to do. I think we should leave as soon as we can.
Yeah, I'd love to do that, but if there's an evil frost giant hanging around here, you guys can go on, and I will do my best to try to get rid of this guy.
You're looking too good. I don't think that's smart.
Oh, we could power up. What heals, and we could do some potions and go up there, with a plan this time, straight up the stairs and bonk them.
Could be like tiny hut for a bit since we're not currently in combat, and then try this after a long rest.
We can talk to these
No,
Yetis.
I am out.
Yeah, you know them.
Could be short rest to get him back a spell slot, and then try.
I really feel like we need to go up there and try to communicate with this thing. Make sure that we're not leaving a scourge upon Icewind Hamlet.
Tim, my friend, my brother in Tyr, I believe the last time that we attempted to communicate with something, it did not go terribly well for us. Perhaps we could come back after healing.
I'll stand out of melee range straight up the stairs. I mean, can we look up? Is he coming down the stairs or anything like that? And I can point to just straight up there. Noina can go check him out.
Oh no, I have to invoke Dad. Sir Timothy, what did Dragonov tell you last time?
Probably can't win them all, but I just feel there could be a chance. This thing's sitting up behind a desk, and it was catatonic. I was trying to talk to it. If everything was enthralled here, there's a chance that this thing was possessed or whatever. I just feel that we should
As
give it.
they're arguing, I'm gonna just kind of sneak up the stairs and start heading that direction.
Okay. Does anybody have a passive perception of 30?
Nope.
No. So
I've got a passive perception
That was
of 13.
yeah. No. Noinek
It's almost the same thing.
In fact, you think Noinek's still in the room with you. Noinek, as you go upstairs, you got the steps. You look across this room, and there is a frost giant with his back to you, sat at a desk.
I'm gonna remain stealthy. I'm also communicating with Tim, letting him know where I am at this point, because if I get dead, I want him to come save me.
I'm just gonna stop walking away from Zora, being like, "Don't be mad. Don't be mad."
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Could I have a stealth check from you, please, Noinek?
Roll it.
I'll take the whole because thank you. No more.
Can you get a that hurts emotionally? Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
You said stealth, right?
Yep.
Dirty 20. Good job.
Okay.
Thank you.
So as you start to sort of progress around, you're following the shadows. You get to the side of this frost giant. You look up at him, and there seems to be just lots of frost on him, as he's a frost giant, but he doesn't seem to be moving.
Okay. Is he breathing?
Give me a perception check. Actually, with your passive perception, you do not see any smoke coming out of his mouth. Any sort of condensation or anything like that.
Okay. Well, I'm a little guy. I'm going to climb up on his lap and like.
Hope he doesn't eat your food.
Tim, can I get like a snippet of that little bit of dialogue to put on TikTok, please?
Hold on.
Yeah, all you gotta do is say clip. It should still be on there.
I just clipped it.
Nice.
Okay, so you go up there. You manage to climb up this frost giant. He feels quite cold. As you get up there, you put your ear next to him, and you hear nothing from within his. With your passive perception, you don't need to roll.
So
I'm gonna
up
tell
here,
Tim. I think this guy's dead. I'm gonna do the eye thump and see if like his eyes twitch or anything.
I'm running up there.
Like he is dink dink.
I'm gonna look at Zora. I'm like, he's dead. Free stuff. Let's go.
So I didn't follow him up, so I'm gonna go. I guess loot the body from the necrotic giant, see if anything new popped up.
Nothing new popped up, unfortunately,
Okay.
because it was just possessed of the other
Do
guy.
I psychically hear Tim say that? If so, I'm gonna rush around the room real quick and get everything before he can get up there.
I'm gonna communicate. I'm gonna tell Cleve and Bork everything that they're saying because I'm in the.
God, there's such loot whores. Such loot whores. Okay. As you're on the table, you start to look through things. In front of them, you see is a wanted poster of a frost giant with the name Harstag on it, that's wanted for crimes against his race.
So we
If I
probably
find
don't
any
want to
blood
wake
here-
this guy up. If he's looking for a frost giant or a giant that is crimes against their race, if he's killing other giants, we probably don't want to wake him up somehow. If that's what anybody was thinking about doing.
Also,
Oh, go ahead.
you see another note there that is it's written in extremely bad common, but you start to look through it, and it is basically Jarl Stormwald dressing down this chieftain as if he's bringing too much attention to the frost giants and to stop his experiments with the frost vein rune.
What's the name again? Sorry.
Jarl Stormbolt.
Jarl Stormbolt. You know that name, that is the king of the frost giants.
So you got anything cool on him?
No, unfortunately not. He is
What was
just
it,
a
Storm?
frozen pop.
Is there
Storm what?
anything
what's that?
there? Is there anything that identifies him?
Stormbolt.
Is there anything that identifies him?
Nope. He is just a general NPC frozen giant 1.
Got it.
Gotcha. Well,
If,
I'm just thinking like if we go find Jarl Stormbolt and show him like, hey, here's something of this dude that
natural
shows
20.
he's
Good job.
no longer with us.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything. You don't know too much about frost giants culture and all that sort of stuff to be able to say this is what they. Is there anything identifiable on them? They all look
Gotcha.
pretty similar to you.
Got it.
What was that? You were saying something, Noyak?
I was gonna say if I find any gold before they get up here, like a small amount, like 10 or 15 or something, I'm gonna kind of keep it secret so I can use it for my secret activities.
Yeah, you find 10 gold. There you go.
Okay.
So you guys have all gone through frozen hell. You have destroyed the Frostvein rune. Tim, let me just find something a second. I'll just send you a message a minute. So give me 2 seconds.
Ooh.
When you wake up from your slumber, you were a little bit tired. You fell asleep slightly. You, whilst waking up, you remembered the words of Sir Dragonov that said that if you were able to destroy the Frostvein rune, you would have a deeper connection to your Radiant Dawn plate.
Oh.
As you recover, you notice that the armor now is slightly different than it was. So I'll just send it to you. But basically, it acts as glamored armor. So you're able to change its appearance to any suit of armor you want or clothes.
Right.
So you can have it as fancy or as plain looking as you require it to look for the given occasion. You also have 2 abilities that can be used once per long rest. One is called Blessed Defense, which as a reaction, you get +2 to your AC. I.e., like you can put your armor and use your armor as a bit of a shield for yourself for that one attack.
Okay. So like almost like a parry. I got it.
Kind of like parry. And the other one that is especially from what you've been doing recently with trying to protect people, this is called the Bond of Righteousness. Again, once per long rest. When the bearer of I'll send you this in so you can see it, but it's basically when you're within 5 feet of an ally that has been hit, you are able to use your reaction to put yourself in harm's way and take the blow instead of them. At that point, they don't roll to see if you hit. They automatically hit you if you get in their way and take the blow, but you only take half the damage for this heroic maneuver.
Ooh. Right.
That's cool.
And I'll send them across to you now, so you have that in Discord, so you have it sort of written down for you. If you have any questions about it, let me know. They are all obviously the glamored appearance is something you can change. It's an action to change. It doesn't change its weight and all that sort of stuff. So it's still a heavy, it still clanks and all that sort of stuff. It's just visual.
Gotcha. A very white, silver, almost Excalibur looking, plate mail appears. and I'm going to put scales, and on the 2 scales are fleur de lis.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, that was worth it. Oh yeah, the rune. If we broke the rune, that's right. I gotta really pay attention to these things. That's cool. And I will never turn this thing into anything but plate mail. That's cool.
Okay. So, combat aside, it seems to be a lot more peaceful here. You're hearing still scraping and sounds of Yetis climbing out and just vacating.
Now we can't communicate with the Yetis, can we? I thought, is that part of the stripe in our head?
No, the stripe was just there. You were marked by the Yeti chieftain.
Can you speak with? No. Okay. I'm speaking. Yeah, I don't know.
You've obviously done something good. Hopefully, something will come of it.
Yeah. Well, we got a free keep, guys.
Guess we could rest now.
Yeah, let's
Warm this place up.
Yeah, let's flip this.
Hey,
You
thanks
wanna
for
flip this
the
out?
thanks for the follow. I love spiders. Womp womp.
Thank you.
I love the name.
Oh, is there a womp womp at the end?
Yeah, I love spiders. Womp womp.
Oh, we're only one off 750.
Yep.
Let's get there. Let's get a happy Memorial Day 750.
Yeah.
There's probably one of us that doesn't follow our own channel. I'm just
Probably.
saying.
Yeah, no, who knows?
Looks at
Cool.
Gary.
No, I follow.
Cool.
You guys want to take a rest here and head and get that tribe back to Mirabar and say, hey,
definitely.
you guys got a whole keep up here. You know what I mean? To hang out.
Sure.
Down below, where we destroyed the rune, are there any fragments of the rune that are left?
Yep, there's some fragments. Then they seem to have, where the rune was quite a deep color, they seem to have just faded now. However, this rock seems to be made of just like a crystalline.
Oh, there's food. That's why.
It looks like ice. It looks like ice, but it's basically crystal. So that's why it blended in quite well.
So we
I
can
want to
take
gather some for the fragments of the rune. Fragments of the rune.
A rubbing, you mean?
Yeah, take a rubbing of it.
A rubbing.
Yeah.
Should be. Parchment.
Stop it, Hero. Stop it.
I'm sorry. My face has no inner monologue.
You've never done that with You've never done that with crayons or
I'm just saying the description did not match the action being accomplished.
A rubbing?
I'm searching the whole place before we go to sleep. That's my thing. I'm turning every stone, checking the frost giants outside for stuff.
Okay.
All the things.
As you go through all the stuff,
Hang
you
with him
find
while he does that.
it's because you don't need to roll for this because you're going to spend as much time as you need to doing this, so it's fine. You managed to sort of put together 60 gold and 50 silver, and you find a couple of frost great axes which look like they've had better days. They just don't look particularly well done. And they got various bits of hide with bits of corroded metal on there that seems to have had, that you kind of must have battered the hell out of when you beat them up earlier.
Good. All right.
So 2 of them.
Take the frost giants, push them over the cliff, clean the place up, rest, and we head back to Mirabar. What do you guys think?
I'm in.
Yes.
I'm gonna definitely carve in the wall Noynek and the Revengers just for 100 years from now. There's some ancient Noynek. I'm gonna just chisel Noynek and the
Maybe I'll
Revengers.
sign it.
Yeah. Like, ching, 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 ching.
Can you spell Noynak in the event? Sorry, no.
Dumb. I mean, intelligence, wisdom. I don't know which one is spelling.
I can write it for you.
I would say intelligence.
Oddly,
I
Tim
just
was
don't
able
know
to.
if
Tim was able to
to this day.
read the broken common because that's what he speaks.
Broken comment.
Broken common.
I just say bruh a lot. You know what I mean? I just, bro, we ain't going in there. Come on.
Okay. So you get a fire going, or are you going into a little hut? Or are you able to do a little hut? Have you got any juice left at all?
No.
So how
No,
much
I got
juice? Just
not much
so I know
juice.
where I set this. How much juice has people got left?
I've got
in
I've
terms
got
of-
one juice left.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't have a lot of high level or like even low levels, getting kind of low, and it looked like a molting.
Yeah, who's the worst off before we take a rest here? How's Bleep is?
Yeah, I've got like 7 hit points.
I'm gonna give you 10.
Down.
I'm gonna give you 10 hit points before you go to sleep, and then I'm gonna save 5 in case something hits us in the night.
Thank you.
Don't waste any health potions. Everybody, let's
And I
consolidate those.
I
got
have one juice box left of a spell.
Okay.
So if anybody
Yeah,
needs a
that's
juice
it.
box, I can give you a juice box.
I'll sleep next to the front door. Kind of chilling out. Close the front door, and prop it up with the 2 axes. I'll brace it.
Okay, so you set a fire, you get around the fire. Is there anything you guys? I'll go around and just sort of see if there's anything you guys want to reflect on what's happened, or if there's anything that's good or bad, or if there's anything you want to tell the party or anything like that. Just up to you guys. And I'll start in the top, actually bottom right-hand corner, so on my screen. So I'll start with Pleep. Is there anything you want to say or do or anything like that
Yeah,
tonight?
I want to talk about that thing that possessed the big, like 2-headed frost giant and had to fight again. Like, does anybody know what that was exactly, or what that came from, and what does it mean?
Can I tell them about demons in the abyss and stuff?
Yep.
Do I know enough about that? So there's two different places that are like very, very unholy. There's the Avernus, or there's the Nine Hells, and then there's the limbos and stuff of Abyss. Abyss are chaotic evil monsters. They live in just a planescape of just horror and chaos evil. And then there's the Nine Hells, which are more lawful evil. Those are your devils. They have a little bit more structure. They like martial and creating armies and things like that. From what I'm tracking, this thing, demons want nothing but your worst kind of horror shows. They're here for nothing more than to create just yuckiness. Not
That
the
was
devil,
that was a demon
Demons
or
are
abyssal.
They're
That
abyssal.
was an abyssal. Okay.
Yeah. You don't want to touch their blood. You don't want to touch their blood. It's got this thing called ichor, and it can really jack you up.
Okay.
Do I know that, or was that metagaming?
That's fine, Dora. To be honest, you generally don't want to touch the blood of any evil creature. That's going to give you the ick anyway. So
Yeah. They're pretty terrible. And if we're messing with demons right now, that there's something probably behind all this trash.
That's what I meant, because when we
Insight
killed it,
on the overall mission here, is that what we're doing right now? We're having a breakthrough moment. Like, there's demons now involved, right?
yeah, let's talk about that. So like, it just said when we killed him again, like, basically it's like, oh, there's another form where you'll fight him again or something. Like, it was threatening us as we defeated it.
Right.
Like, there's something else coming.
Can we try to assess what kind of demon that was? Can I do a roll to see what kind of demon we were just playing with? If it was like going in and out of bodies and stuff, I'm not tracking that. Unless it's a shadow demon? Do I know what that
you
is?
can roll.
Yeah,
You can
okay.
roll and see.
Can someone try to assist me on this?
Yeah, I'm gonna
with
try and
religion?
see.
So we're
Does
just
that be
sitting
like
here eating
religion?
popcorn.
It'd be a religion, right?
Right.
Religion check. Okay, I'll do that too. Try to recall.
Oh, I do have advantage for religion checks, checking for
Nope, got a 5.
I'm going to aid you then.
Fae, fiends, and undead. Is it one of those?
I'm gonna aid you because I don't have
Yes,
advantage.
Yes, it's a fiend.
Okay.
It's a demon. They're same sort of. They're in that ilk. So
Yeah, I would like to take a moment to like really level the bubble before we take a 5-week break and figure out where we're going and the ordning and things like that, and really start getting a. Sir Tim's putting his Leonardo Ninja Turtle hat on right now and just.
okay. So can I have? So have you guys at any other point met anything that was a little bit
The tiefling,
demonic?
the white
Yeah.
tiefling.
Yeah, the
Do you
white
remember what her
demon.
name was?
Hold
I will
on,
here
let me
in a
go
second.
back to
Notes.
episode
Yeah.
12.
No, it's not my fault. I was asking if you remembered.
I mean, I've got it
The
written
white
down.
team. Her name is Averis.
That's the one. Well done, Avarice.
Damn.
You can have
Be
it.
fast.
You can have it.
Her name's
You can have
Avarice,
it-
as in,
Yeah,
like the same?
Avarice. I got
I
it.
have like a control F function. So
Bro, Pete. Oh man, I just found Sir Tim's just like, "Oof, we gotta crush Avarice, man. Like this is, wow, I found my calling. High five and new armor, but high five, high five.
That was session 12.
I had her under a white milk toast tiefling.
And what session are we on now?
50.
450,
Cool.
50 sessions.
Sorry,
Good job,
sorry,
guys.
sorry. Hold on. That was Bork session 12, which means that was like 20 something.
It's been a year because I had May 21st of last year was our session 0.
Look
Yeah.
at that.
When we talked about the white tiefling, it was on November 12th. I have it timestamped.
Jeez.
So you do remember that Avarice escaped, and she did say she was going to keep an eye on you and various things, but she definitely had like a demonic aura about her.
I'm gonna say to Bork, like, we need to transmit a really solid, message before the evening passes, and then be like, wait for the morning so we can get a good 50 word message out. You know what I mean? Like, so kick it out, and then like break, hit. We'll use military terms. We'll hit break, and then the next one will come through.
Nice.
Roger.
Okay. Anything else you want to do, Bleep?
That's it. That's it for me. Thank you.
Okay, cool. So you're just gluing a few things together that there's definitely been more demonic activity up here, but not as much. This is the first major bit you've seen since you met that Avarice character from the keep.
Interesting.
Nice. Zora, you're up next.
So Zora's just kind of like derp. I don't really know much about demons. I barely understand the explanation that Tim just gave, other than like demon bad,
Scariest possible environment.
Revenger's good.
Yeah.
Demon bad, kill them. There you go. That's all I need to know. That's
And that's about all like she's got, right? There's 3 brain cells, and they're just sort of bouncing around in her skull like the toaster screensaver.
okay. Nice. And Bork, anything you want to say or do tonight, this evening?
I am going to generate this message to Blandina. Right now, we destroyed the Frostbane rune. It was possessed by a demon named Avarice. There was something fishy going on here. Something sinister is going on, more than giants.
Okay.
Yeah,
On that note, the demon's not called Avarice. They're just linked somehow.
So we don't know what kind of demon that was. Did Gary / Noinek roll to see what kind of
No,
demon that was?
You can give me a roll.
I did, but I forgot what it was.
It obviously wasn't important. It's fine.
They'll probably be better this time. Probably it's not better. 15.
Yeah, you're not sure. This is something you know that demons possess things, and you know things happen. However, it's not something you're too au fait with at this point in time. Maybe you need to talk to somebody that may know more about this than you.
Yeah. And make sure in the message, if you don't mind, to mention your All-Star Gold as being the chief of the Frost Giants.
Jarl. Stormhold.
Stormbolt.
Y'all are all in, Storm, Costco, whatever. They're gonna put 2 and 2 together. They're smart too. They got 7 in their party.
Look for giants dressed down. Not trying to
Okay.
get drilled.
So you're doing that. Noinek, anything you have planned today, this evening?
No, basically, I'm just gonna kind of lick my wounds, clean my gear, tuck away in a corner, recover a little bit and kind of try to settle things in my little nugget.
Okay, so you do that. You sort of sit down for a bit, concentrate a little bit, get yourself together. It's been definitely the danger's been ramping up. It's definitely been a lot more at the seat of your pants. You've done well. So, and we go to the next review. Tim.
Oh, we're at the end. Okay. Let's see. Oh, because he's going around that way. Yeah, you'll be next. So we passed the message. We didn't discover what kind of demon it was. I think if we go back to, we need to mention tomorrow about this good giant named Harshnag in the next message. I'll give the gold and the silver to Pleat and say, you know, for your spells and stuff. And then try to. Can you craft stuff?
I don't think I have to. I don't have a spell.
Or can you craft stuff?
What do you want crafted?
An amulet of tear. And then I'll try to bless it on my own.
I can.
You make
I can craft things. No, not. I can't. I can't make that.
Okay. I'll just like sit down and talk to Zora about tier and stuff, and then go pull guard duty at the front door.
Reveal the truth and punish the guilty, right?
Yeah. Pass basic tenets, and you know what I mean. Describe what demons are and what drives us to get rid of these type of creatures. Right, like like there was a farm full of barbarians, right? And then these guys came in and pushed out the barbarians. Like that's bad, like. But I appreciate you, keeping me from potentially exposing us to more danger. So it's working. But then I'll go tonight.
Okay, and Moriana.
Moriana, she's that's the closest she's gotten to death since we've started this journey. So she's a little bit shooken up. She is going to go around and look at the shards of the crystal that was broken and try to use some insight to see if there was anything left behind, to see if there's anything that we could trace of the necrotic spirit. Is that cool?
Yep, give me. Have you got Arcana as a skill?
I don't remember anymore.
Not sure if you do as a druid.
No.
Okay, give me a nature check.
Okay. That would be a 17.
You definitely sense there's something unusual about this stone that it was held in, and it might be worth taking it to somebody more experienced in the arcane arts that are specifically in trapping or is in controlling entities of some kind to see what they can find out for you.
Pieces and throw it in my backpack. And then I'm gonna brew a cup of tea with the leftover herbs that I have in a pouch, and I'm gonna walk over to Sir Tim while he's on guard duty and hand it to him and express my gratitude for saving my life and taking one for me.
Okay. And as you start to settle down, you go down to the evening. One last moment together before you head off into your various sleeping bags. The party, you stare into the dancing flames of the campfire. The flame flickers and shifts, forming an eerily ghostly image. A soft, disemboweled voice emerges from the cracking embers, echoing with a chilling resonance. Ah, my dear adventurers, how delightful it has been to observe your endeavors. You have proved such exquisite entertainment. But do not be too complacent, for our paths are destined to converge. I eagerly anticipate our inevitable meeting. Until then, beware. There may be other creatures lurking around for you to release. You recognize the voice as Avarice. The fire then abruptly returns to its natural state, leaving the party with a lingering sense of unease and anticipation. And at that point, we'll have a break until 1:15.
Huzzah!
Yay.
Holy crap.
Nice.
Dude, I don't think I could sleep
Lots
tonight.
going on. Yeah.
All right, everybody. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
All right.
See you guys soon.
And we're back.
We
Okay.
still had one mirror image left too. That's pretty tight.
Is there anything that we need to say for the stream or anything before I carry on?
No, I just we still have 988 up. If anybody's willing to be charitable there, but that's on you. Charity comes from the heart, anyways. And just being able to proliferate the message of 988, even if you see someone, to reference that to them, that is also part of it. So remember that there's those folks you can text or chat, especially on long weekends like this for memorializing fallen comrades and things like that. So.
Nice.
Over you.
Okay. So you guys have a rather restless night. The guys that you are whilst you're on guard duty, you're a little bit more twitchy than you would normally be based on the message that you got in the fire, but the evening passes without any complications. So you wake up in the morning, you are refreshed, you have your lovely long rest, you are in the great wonders of 5th edition, you get all your hit points back, and it's like you've just been fine. What do you guys want to do now? You're currently in a keep on this wonderful hill.
Yeah.
On the giant tooth rock.
I'm gonna start planting a garden. We're gonna live here forever.
I can imagine Moriana probably approves of that route.
Roll up the bedrolls and start hitting the dusty trail back to Mirror Bar.
Yeah, let's go back. I
Okay.
have the heebies.
The heebie-jeebies?
Heebies.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I need to look up one thing.
Is there anybody in Mirabar that would want to know about the demonic?
Yeah, Conrad's there. I mean, we can tell anybody. Demons are terrible. So if you got these things in your backyard, I'm gonna go tell, all of the high priests that I ran into, and I know their names because I wrote them down. I'm gonna go talk to Fenris and get him back. Fenris is the barbarian that runs that tribe. You need to get him back in town. Silver Anvil has Thalmor. Lindro Willowbrook is a shopkeep.
Okay. As you are, it takes you 2 to 3 days from here to get back to Mirabar. Zora, could I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Are you bagging me? Jesus. 1 second.
+2 to save next to me. Oh no.
So I started at -1. So I guess standing next to Tim, I have a +1, which means I have a whole 3.
Okay, fine. That's fine. That's it. Perfect. So you go back to Mirabar, and you get to Mirabar, and the dwarfs are still missing from Mirabar. There still seems to be nothing going on that you're aware of. Where did you guys want to head?
Well, I want to go somewhere. Is there anybody in Mirabar? The wine is heavy on my tongue right now. Where they could look at the shards that I have from the crystal. Anybody like that here?
Well, there was a few shops that you had been to before, if you could remember what they were, or someone else in the party could help you.
The silver anvil and the emerald flask. Wait, emerald flask is a bar, probably. Silver anvil built some stuff.
Where was that?
Pine Tree Studio.
No, just a
The Lustry Moon Silver.
emerald flag.
Everlyn Spellweaver. The Arcane Scriptorium.
Yeah.
Whatever. Don't even give me inspiration.
That's not. I give you the thumbs. I give you the. Oh.
It's just. Don't get mad. Don't stay happy. Happy DM.
So do you remember who ran the
Everlyn Spellweaver.
and do you remember what do you remember about this Stone Reaver?
Where are my notes from here?
She was very keen to allowing people to forget things about her. And nobody? Anybody?
Sorry, I'm looking.
I'm not as fast with my notes as you guys are. Takes me hours.
No, I'm just trying to see if you guys remember. Pleep may remember because it was a little bit more aimed at his direction.
Stone.
Really liked
Stone
being
Reaver?
a bird. Oh, she wanted to learn more about him being a bird.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. And I performed for her. She was like a she had dealt with scrolls, right?
Yep.
I gotta find Durham Forge Heart. That's where I'm going. I think.
Okay, so you head back
Spellweaver.
to the, you head back to Spellweaver's
Arcane Scriptorium.
I clearly did not write any
you
of
head
that
back to the
down.
Arcane Scriptorium. Okay, so Everin Spellweaver, she's an elf. As you walk through the door, her eyes light up at as Pleep walks through the door. As you remember, Pleep, there was a picture behind her counter of one of your race with some other various things going on. And
Oh, that's me
various-
now. She has a picture of me
Yeah.
now, right?
Well, it looks a lot like you, but it's a depiction of
We
your.
also paid for a bunch of the jewels from the Raven Eye too.
And she sort of goes, is it? Just to make sure I got this right, she goes back. She's Loinek and the Revengers. That's the party that I've got here, and you must be Pleep, one of my favourite customers. How can I assist you all today?
Give a slight bow.
How can I assist you today, Pleep? What spells or what wonderful arcane arts can I assist you with?
So
Very rare.
Well, we wanted to have the
wait.
the rune looked at, right? The shards.
Yeah, I showed her I pull out the rubbing, the shard rubbings that I have in my scrolls, and I want to show her like. So we'd like to
Okay.
have this translated, like looked at further to understand
Okay,
it.
so
We tell her the whole
she
story
gets-
of like what happened.
She gets the thing. She sort of chips off part of the rune. She crushes it down in a pestle and mortar. You see her adding various sort of reagents and various things to it. After a few minutes, a reaction occurs, and a black wispy like and settles down over her counter. And she says, "Oh, that's a reaction I didn't expect. Well, seems to be that this was containing a greater demon of some kind. How long have you had this?"
Wait, what?
A few days.
Yep, recently.
We saw this black
Oh.
thing come out of these crystals, and then it came to us and spoke to us in
Describes it in detail.
Yeah.
She's like,
Describes in detail.
you see the elf
Describe about
where
the
she's
possession,
normally
too.
quite bubbly and quite. She gets really serious, and she's like,
Can you put a name on this being?
no, if that it's well, it seems to be something that it's related to. There's a type of sort of demon that likes to especially inhabits sort of frost giants. They normally aren't that powerful. They're reasonably good, but they're the form of Frostmourne demon. They seem to be yeah. That's really interesting. You say this was recent, like a few days ago.
Yeah.
That's very worrying for this side up north. I will talk to my colleagues and see if we're able to find any more information about any of this.
What kind of
But-
demon did you say? Did you say?
Frostmourne.
Wait, so we didn't kill it?
Wow. Demons are an interesting species. You banished it. It would have gone back to its natural plane. However, they can be resummoned sometimes, and they can come back after a period of time. And depending on the demon, that can be anywhere from 5 years, 10 years, 99 years, depending on what happens. But they're
100. All right, Salvatore rules copy.
but there's some cases that even banished demons are able to be resummoned back to this material plane.
Wait, that's some shit. All right. Right, down. Bullshit homebrewed demon.
It's designed to just possess paladins. That's basically what it's going to do.
Possess paladin, specifically named Sir Timothy.
Yeah.
Especially if they've got glamored armor on, it gives them a disadvantage.
I just look over at Zora like, maybe I should just go to Waterdeep. You know what I mean? I'm bringing some heat.
However, whilst you are going through,
that's huge.
whilst you're going through some of these conversations, you see her glance at Pleep's hand, and sort of then look over at Zora and put two and two together, have a smile, and she passes a note to Pleep.
If you want to ditch this chick, let me know.
Oh. No.
Does
Oh,
Zora see
All
this?
right, what does the note say? I want to like read it, open it right now.
See the note?
I'm not
The
gonna be
note.
discreet at all. I'm just kind of like just open it up and look at it.
Yeah,
right
the
away.
note in front of you says, "Congratulations on your marriage. If you do ever wish to join the species together, should I say, please let me know. We've been working on ways that maybe this can happen."
Oh, thank you. Nice. Oh, great. Thanks. I give it like a deep bow.
Are we
And,
doing?
She's like, you will have to practice with me first until we get it right. It's for research.
That's the caveat.
It's just science.
You didn't like to roll for initiative?
That's what people like it.
Oh,
Get the information first. Before you go smash it.
It's for research purposes only.
Going in the social realm. It just kind of with that. Way to go, buddy.
Yeah.
she's like,
Yeah.
And then there's an awkward silence.
I'll talk to you soon. Well, all right.
She does, obviously, when you're reading now, she is glancing over at Zora as if she's expecting a punch, but that didn't happen, so she's fine.
No, don't hit. It's good. It's a good note. It's a good note, Zora. It's good.
Loves me.
She wants the best for us. I swear.
Badger.
I know you can't read, but I'll describe it to you.
I
True.
could say anything and she'd believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna lie, Pleep? Because it's a deception check otherwise.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, just check.
That's good stuff. It's good news. But we'll talk about it later.
So you've. Is there anything else you want to do in this shop whilst you're here?
How much cash we got?
Yeah, like, what's the
2603 and 50 silver.
some oil in the water?
Think so?
Are there any spells that you're after?
Do you have Misty Step?
Do not have Misty Step.
Hey, I would definitely find that little guy. I've heard good things as a paladin. I don't know shit, but but Tim knows the Misty Step. Do you have Counterspell? Do you have Misty Step? Do you have? I'd say Silvery Barbs, but we have banished that from the realms.
Really?
Yeah. Did we?
We have.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Damn, that was gonna be my next feat was Fey Touched, so I could get Silvery Barbs and Misty Step.
Are we doing Silvery Barbs? The problem with Silvery Barbs is you give Pete the ability to use Silvery Barbs.
Oh.
That would suck to never crit.
1 second. I'm trying to think, like,
We'll
remember
talk
back what I
offline.
wanted.
This is a good discussion for when we're traveling to
This
San
has been
Antonio.
a really sensitive subject for Tim. For the last couple weeks.
I've seen several
Probably 100 times.
I've
At
seen
least.
several curse-laden texts and messages about silvery barbs from Tim, so I understand
Tim?
it's a sore subject. I thought it'd be better if I had it though.
If it wasn't a first level spell, I'd be down. It's
Tim
just
only
too
look, Tim, unfold your arms, Tim, and breathe.
No. No.
Please.
Don't make me put my helmet on.
I'm going to do this.
It'll
No.
turn into the sad valley.
We have to do that.
Oh, so
We can leave him at the shop while he searches. So we can
Yeah, you can do
you can
that.
have a look. You
And
can
I
have
want
a
to talk to her
look.
about. I want to talk to her about some stuff too, about the letter she's gave me. Jorah,
do
would you
that?
mind staying with me?
Do
Yeah,
you
I
want to
can
do
stay.
that? We can do that in character in a little bit, or do you want to do that via message so other people? It's up to you. What do you prefer?
We don't have to do that one on camera.
No, it's all
Okay,
right. Stick
it's
this
fine. We'll do that one in a minute. So the rest of you, where are you guys going?
You say, honey?
Where are you off to, Tim?
I'm going to
Zora and Pleep are staying at the shop to have a conversation about spells and various things.
Zora's
What's
staying?
the rest of you? Yep.
I'm gonna go to the Temple of Tyr. My overall thing is I want to go to the Temple of Tyr to be able to take that priest to Torgar. And if Conrad's in Felbar, right? I want to go to Torgar. Oh, Torgar might be gone. Torgar is gone.
All the dwarfs are gone.
I'm just gonna go to the Temple of Tyr. I don't have anything for this. What do they call it? A Marshon? Not a Marshon. The who runs the mirror bar? It starts with an M. Magistrate, something weird, something whack.
Yeah. After...
No. I'm sorry. They're called the
Magical
Been a
dwarf
while.
man.
Come on, Gary. What's the name of the rank of the leader of Mirabar? Starts with an M.
Marshall.
Marshon.
No. Anyways, we digress.
Yeah, it's
it's
Mirabelle.
Marshall.
Marshon. Mirabelle
Marshall,
Marshon.
Oh,
Marshon.
okay.
You're right,
Selin
first
Ram. Yeah, Selin Ramor.
No.
I got a feeling they're kind of douche canoes, so I'm going to go to just the Temple of Tyr since there is one. You said there is one back in the day, right? So I'm going to go there
Yep.
if there
okay.
is one.
You show up outside and it's misspelled now. It's got TIR instead of TYR.
Who's Eldrin Frostguard? He gave you a scroll.
So as you go to the you go to them yeah, she's a member of the Lord's Alliance, and she welcomes you. I heard that Noynek and the Avengers have passed through this mirror bar on many occasions. I know that Conrad and other people have been dealing with you. I apologize that I haven't been here in person, but it's been we've had a very turbulent times in Mirabar, especially with the incursions of the frosts and the frost giants and various things. It's been rather trying. How can I assist such noble adventurers?
Well, great news. We've been assisting you. So despite the
I know.
fact that some dwarves, we've pushed back a frost giant incursion to your north, and the folks, and I'll allow you, as a gesture for your leadership, to tell Fenris that the problem has been solved in Icewind Hamlet.
That's a very fine gesture, but something that I have always done, and I'm a fair and just ruler. I do not take the limelight from anyone.
Oh.
I will say that it was definitely Noynek. I may say that on behalf of Mirabar, you achieved this, but you guys will be given the credits.
I like her. I look over at, I'm like, wow, and you're a Marshal of Mirabar? You know, we've heard some bad things. There's this dude named Ari Salvatore. You know what I mean? Like, Yeah, but anyways,
He gives us a bad rep. He really does give us a bad rep. Just saying. Just
oh no, we're not getting into that lounge. But so there is issues, right? So the ordning is broken for the giants. The fact that Tiamat was just defeated, your dwarves being gone, you are extraordinarily vulnerable right now. We are going to continue our way to try to find a place called the Eye of. I look at you guys to get your buy-in. I don't want to step on anybody's. We need to find the Eye of the Allfather. If anyone here, any one of your soothsayers, your vast libraries, can help us on our way to either get to there or the lair of Jarl Stormbolt.
We're still looking for the 3 pieces of the Ring of Winter.
And the 3 pieces of Ring of Winter. I look over her like, thank you, because you're way smarter than me. I'm just going to keep saying words. So, any information on Jarl Stormbold, the 3 pieces of the Ring of Winter, which I'm assuming this guy's probably got it. He seems like a... And...
Wait,
I mean, that's give me the best thing that we can do in this region to help Mirabar.
wouldn't
Right?
the
Get into
Jarl
the
be
Jarl
in
Star-
Svardborg?
Well, we don't know that. Oh,
No, we do.
are you putting...
I'm
Are
putting
we
2
doing
and 2
insight?
together.
Do you know where Svardborg? Do you know where Svardborg is?
well. First of all,
These are all the different places it could be.
Then I'll-
2 seconds.
It takes 2 days to get here from whatever. We're at day 57. This is important because our parties may collide.
In May, they collide.
First of all, you mentioned about the Eye of the Allfather. That is something I can definitely assist with. Your valiant efforts have not gone unnoticed. The people of Mirabar owe you a great debt, and in triumph over the Frost Giants, I, Marcion of Mirabar, will extend to you the reward befitting your courage and skill. As promised, I will find out. The Eye of the Allfather, it's something that we have heard of here. It's been talked about in many occasions. This is a place of ancient giants' power and wisdom. You must travel eastwards of Mirabar, crossing the river Serburn, and follow the river's northern bank until you reach the foothills of the spine of the world. The journey will be perilous. The terrain will be harsh. However, looking at you, I see you are no strangers to the cold north.
Oh, thanks.
Once you reach the foothills, seek the hidden path that winds through the mountains.
Nobody can
It
see
is,
here.
it is an ancient trail known to few and marked by the remnants of giant runes carved into ancient stones. The path will lead you to the valley of Keldron, where the entrance of the Allfather lies concealed. I do not know how it's concealed, but that is what we've been told. But that will help you as much as I'm possibly able to for the Allfather. The only thing I will warn you, people that have gone forth to search for the Allfather, if they're doing it for nefarious or for personal gains, they've never returned.
What's her name again? The lady I'm talking to?
Celine Ramor. Just SELINRAMUR.
Celine.
Also, if you're looking for Svorborg, that is a difficult one. You need to travel east. Sorry, never east. West. Sorry, travel west to the sea and follow the coastline north past Luskan. Svorborg is on the sea of moving ice. It is on a glacier that moves around the region. It is. That's all I can say. It's one of those that can be shrouded in mist. Sometimes can be found, sometimes cannot be. But that is Svorborg. Svorborg is a floating fortress of the frost giants.
That's interesting.
What was the first one she was giving us directions to?
I have the
Eye of the
Allfather.
Allfather.
Noinek, are you with us?
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes, I am.
I mean, if we just found where one of these dudes are from here, do we?
You know
tell-
where you are. For you to go west as far as you need to go to get to the sea, it's about a 15, 20 day, sort of 10 days pace possibly from here to go across all the way across to Luskan.
Yeah.
So 20 days.
But please go forth with my blessing, and may the knowledge you gain empower you to protect our realm from future threats. If I am able to assist anymore, please ask. However, with the dwarfs of the dwarfs on secondment to another important person called Brunner, he's taken everybody. I don't know who he is. Some strange guy, little dwarf, been taken. We are a little bit undermanned here, so we don't have the resources available to us that we once did. But there's definitely stirrings of giants all over the place. There's been.
Well, Celine, what do you? If we have two options and two parties, then I look at everybody else. If we have two parties, then we can get to the stone, and we know that there are these two places, right? I think, and this is just me, as a very buy-in forward guy, do we suggest one party go to one place and then we jump towards the frost giants?
Sort of out of character, because
you could. So can we do a Blandina Point conversation?
yeah, I was just kind of thinking, like, did we? I think we were telling. I forgot to write it down, but I'm pretty sure as Blandina, I was sending a message to us saying that we're on our way to the Eye of the Allfather. Be on the lookout for Svardborg and all these other places.
So Bork says this,
Yes.
right? In
Yes.
this thing. So do we maybe grab some gear? And Celine, I think, if I may, we need the resources to be able to fight something like this. If there's anything that you have to offer, and this is no insult to the Marshawn of Mirabar, I think we are your army, right? Like, and we, in order to push back your flank, if we head directly to Svarberg, and I hate to do this as a paladin of justice, but if you have anything to offer, and I kind of look at people that can apply pressure, like I look over like Bork, the bard, with his charisma and stuff. If there's anything you can offer to help us on our way, like that would be, That would be fantastic.
Well, she says there's only three ways that I'm aware of getting that far. One is by air, one is by land, and one is by sea. All of them will involve the land will only ever get you to as far as the frozen sea will take you. So that may be a lost cause. But the only thing that I have in my power that I can do here is give you passage and give you passage down the river on one of the Mirabar trade boats, which should expedite your travel down as far as the Sword Coast.
Can we get maybe a warrant for some discounts in Mirabar R Us around here? Just, we've got some spellcasters and stuff that have to buy some spells. If we can get your word on some things, we'd appreciate that.
Well, I can definitely give you some writ of authority. However, this is a mercantile operation, and the stores have their own rules associated with discounts and stuff like that, because we are not a monopoly here. We do not impose.
I would do a persuasion check and say, when I return to Waterdeep, I will ensure that Waterdeep knows how deep your resources are here. Like, try to help with trade.
Trade.
Yeah, try to put in some good words. Mirabar, there are
Well, the dwarven crafts and stuff we could sell.
Yeah.
Well, that's always something that can be associated upfront. I definitely agree. What can you do for me, Sir Timothy? What word can you put into the mercantile operations of Waterdeep?
You were critical in us and our efforts against Jarl Stormbald. And I add the whatever what's a persuasion 17 plus 23. Words. I don't business good, math, science. Basically, I'm speaking in terms of justice, like you guys helping us out.
I could definitely do something. It's just Mirabar is a far distance away from Waterdeep. We very rarely do any direct trade with them, mainly because even as the crow flies, it would be stupidly fast. Even by dragon or griffin, it's nearly 8 days away, and we can't travel that much. But thank you. Anything you can do. One thing I can say for you, though, if you are looking at going to Luskan, from here to Luskan via boat, I can provide the boat that will be able to get you there, and you can get there in. If I instruct my boat to not stop and to lose trade, which is something I'm willing to do for heroes such as yourself, normally that would take 6 days in a keel boat. However, I will tell it not to stop, not to do any mercantile operations on the way, and that will save you 2 days. So 4 days from here to Luskan. And I can give you a writ of, I will pay for your sea ship from Luskan to the Sea of the Frozen Ice. However,
isn't there
any damage?
There's griffins in Fireshear, right?
I honestly don't know. That's a bit far outside of my jurisdiction. But out of DM wise, yes, there is some griffins at Fireshear.
Yeah. Thank you. So, free passage, and whoever this ship captain is, are they going to be? We need one that's going to want to search for this thing, right?
Yeah, I will send a name to you via our operative that will appear. It will be in Luskan's dock whilst you get there. I need to do some research and talk to my my council to see if there is anyone that names that they are aware of.
If you say hi, Captain Kurth, I'm your best friend. What was the other guy? Who was the paladin one? Forgot already. All right. Well, thank you. And I won't waste any more of your time. And you guys have any questions? Did we make out like a champ? All right. We got to get to the sending stone.
Okay. So you send your messages. What messages are you sending? And do you want to type it in one of our chats so we can actually see it? And I'll leave you guys to it just to make sure I can remember this, because Blandina had to work this all out. Spell scrolls, it's 50 gold per level. Unless it's your school, then it's half price, yeah?
Ooh. Nice. Yeah.
Blandina?
Say again. What? Sorry.
Cost of scrolls is 50. Wasn't cost of scrolls? We worked out 50 gold pieces per level.
It-
half price if it's your school.
Yeah. Yes. Per. Yeah. 50.
That's just
It's
the writing in there. That's not the cost of the scroll. That's just in the book.
yeah. 50 gold per level of the spell. And
Because
then
you basically got to buy the scroll and then transcribe the
Correct,
scroll to be able to put it
correct.
into your spell book.
Yep. So it's two. It takes 2 hours per level of spell. If it's not of your school, and then 50 gold per as well.
Yep. So basically, I'm gonna just work this out a minute because it always takes it. It's one of those annoying things. It's never quite where you want it to be. I need to create a table for this. It's just easier. How much was a second level spell we worked out, Blandina, when we were selling those? 150, weren't they?
Something like that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yep. So basically, the way the spells work, Pleep, is I will chuck it in our chat for you, just so you've got it for now, and we can obviously work on these prices, but they cost a little bit more as the further they go up.
Right.
Any spell that requires a really expensive item to cast it, you've got to add that item to the list. So if there's someone that says you need a 100 gold piece gem to cast this spell, the scroll requires 100 gold piece gem plus the initial cost. So if you're a second level, because Featherfall you're after is a second level spell, so that's 150 gold.
It's a first level.
It's a first, is it? Okay, 75 gold then. 75 gold, but then you'll need 50 gold unless it's in your, what's your school of specialism?
It's the illusion. So not this one.
And so that, yes, basically.
Because he fine. Oh, sorry, Sam.
What'd you say?
So Tim, what was that?
Let's say he had the School of Riz. I'm sorry, my bad.
School of Riz. Nice.
Yeah, so basically it's going to cost you 75 gold to buy the scroll, and then it'll cost you 50 gold and 2 hours to scribe it into your spellbook.
Okay. 50 gold, 2 hours.
So go back to you guys when you're talking to the elven lady. She's discussed once the other party members has left. She sits down and she describes. Obviously, there's some racial inequality, should I say, between your two races. One produces an egg, one doesn't. So in terms of hatching and stuff like that, it's not quite the same. However, we have come up with a form of polymorph that is able to work. The advantage we've got on this one is, how do I put it bluntly? As the female here is human, it's a lot easier than if it was the other way around.
I mean, I already make eggs, right? Like, just not that kind of egg.
Yeah, exactly. So there is something we can give that will enable you to conceive via your husband. Your husband would have to be transformed in a special way with some rites that would transform into more of a human avian creature rather than just his current race. However, that will enable him to fertilize if that is what you require.
I mean, like, not like right away, but it's good to know it's possible.
It's definitely possible. And it's something that it's been very well. This one's definitely been tested this way. It's a lot harder if the female is of the avian orientation rather than the human orientation. The spell needs to last a various period of time.
Maybe if she wants to join the species.
So you could turn into a bird.
Now,
You could turn into a person.
She did
Right?
say if she turns into a bird, unfortunately, the way that the egg would do is it takes a longer time for that egg to form, to be done.
Oh, okay. So it'd be better if I turned
it's
into.
easier if you do the other way around. But
Okay,
I can see where you're going.
Understood. I was like, okay. All right.
Tim is very confused at this moment in time.
Yeah. But I get it now. I thought the lady across the. I thought what's her face was trying to home wreck. But this now I get it. And I'm being like
No.
really loud. I'm not keeping this internal whatsoever. I get it now. They're trying to figure out how to. Oh, this is great. Mazel.
It's hard work sometimes. It really is hard work.
Yeah. I could add blessings and you could add, dirt and flowers. This is great. We could all work
Dirt and
together. Come
flowers.
on.
Make them a nest.
I can play mood music.
This isn't a group like activity.
Just hide in the shadows and watch.
And Noynek just watches in the corner.
What just happened?
Yeah, just hide in the shadows and watch.
It's not creepy at all.
I'm
What you
putting
got-
up tiny hut, and the only people that can go in is going
Well,
to
I
be
think it's,
Dora and
what you
I.
got to remember. What you got to
Like, that's
remember
it.
though is you don't know that Noynek's never watched because
That's
you've
right.
never seen it.
His first conception.
Yeah, tiny hut and just Zora and I.
Oh,
That's it.
man.
Everyone else is banished.
Well, interesting.
So, whilst you're in Mirabar, is there anything else you wish to do? Are you
Temple here.
Sorry, what was that, Tim?
I want to go to the temple here.
Okay, cool. Give me a second. I need to just run to my notes.
But I want to bring Zora.
Okay, so do you? I'm not sure if we found the temple of Tyr last time you were in Mirabar. If we did, have you got any notes for it?
Yeah, I do. You gave me the name just a minute ago too. His name was. I gotta go back to Mirabar. All right. There was Durham Forgeheart, Gregor Frostmane. Nope, it wasn't Gregor Frostmane. Was it Gregor Frostmane?
Eldrin, Frostguard.
Eldrin Frostguard
Maybe.
was the priest I talked to. And I don't want to get confused, or yeah, Eldrin Frostguard, Defender of the Realm. Yeah, Eldrin Frostguard.
Cool. Okay, so you go to the temple, and you're introduced. He welcomes you back. How can I assist you, brother?
And this is why, for the party, why I want to know this. I want to figure out this demon. This is a priest, so I'm gonna bring Zora in there as well. I'm like, yeah, this is what this is about Tyr, but let's get to business first because that's important. Like getting to the justice part. So I'll ask him, do our best to describe this demon one more time. The things that Avarice has passed. If Avarice is the real name of the demon, for one, I heard good things about knowing the real name of a demon. So like, if that's one good way of getting a demon to you so you can smite them forever, is by knowing their name and getting them and banishing them forever. But I just want to, for all intents and purposes, download this information, to the clergy, letting them know the threat that's going on and how I can tie this into metagaming the campaign.
Right. So you talk to them. You go through there. They're very concerned about the appearance of demons in the frozen north. It's been many years since they've heard of a demon of this caliber appearing. The last one was many years ago, something to do with some crystal shard and stuff like that.
Yep.
Some weird ass shit that was happening up north. However, finding a demon's true name, that is the $1 million question. That's so hard to be able to do. We can find out some information, we can see what we can do, but it's something that they keep so close to their chests that they very rarely, especially us mortals, will ever know.
All right. Okay. I ask him if. Listen.
We will definitely keep an eye out and see what we can hit the scriptures and find out if there's anything else we're able to do. But
And
the fact that you guys managed to send a demon of that caliber back to its home, that is a great day. And by the way, very nice looking armor, Sir Timothy.
glamorous. I'm gonna grab Zora off to the side a little bit. I'm gonna walk her back a few pews back and just kind of whisper to her. I was like, if you have feelings about Tyr, and for any reason whatsoever that you wanted to take this path, this is the priest here that could potentially bring you in and pass you an amulet themselves as a holy symbol. I was trying to carve one. I've been trying to buy one or whatever. But if this is so, as a paladin, I just am like, I'm the sword of Tyr. But if you want to go, take a blessing here and maybe get some words, this is kind of like, this is the advanced place. It's up to you though. The whole point is I'm making sure that I'm not trying to put her on the spot like whatsoever. I'm like way over here, and if you don't, we can always come back later. It's up to you.
No, blessing, cool, man. Like if you're the sword, I can definitely be that shield. You know me, meat shield. And if they want to bless me to help Tyr by being a better meat shield, that sounds awesome. Also, like the whole like fighting for justice thing sounds cool, man. Thanks for all the information you've passed me. Like now that I know more, like I think this is the path for me.
Zora the Barbaladin?
Yeah, so and maybe we'll get tattoos together since you're big into that with
Pretty
the bear
cool.
tattoo. Maybe we go get tattoos before we leave of like justice symbols. That'd be pretty tight.
Did you say you want
Yeah,
more
like-
bear?
More bear. More bear. So I bring her up to Eldrin and I mentioned that like, hey, there's a here's a new if you can pass some sort of blessing, she'd like to take the path of Tyr.
So she starts.
He right in the chat GPT.
He sits down. He sits down. He gets amulet. Please hold this amulet. You notice it's a very similar amulet to Sir Timothy's. You start to
lagging a bit.
prove your devotion
Pete, you're lagging a bit. What'd you say?
to Tyr. I'm lagging a bit, am I?
Yeah.
Feedback.
Oh, sorry. So can you hear me?
Yes.
All right now?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So you start to concentrate on an amulet that the father gives you. You sit down and you concentrate. And is there anything you wish to sort of impart into this amulet, or if there's anything you want to think about whilst this amulet's been given to you?
Sorry, hold on. Looking at my sayings of Tyr that I wrote down last game. I think the righting the wrongs is probably the part of this that I feel most drawn to. So that's what I'm thinking about as I'm looking at and holding this amulet is righting wrongs.
Okay, cool. So you sit there, you concentrate, you start to sort of feel that this is something that you may want to do in the future, and you start to sort of think about the various things for Tyr. The amulet starts to glow. Halfway through glowing, it starts to shudder a little bit, and only half the amulet seems to glow. The father looks down and goes, he's like, well, your force of personality and your courage of resolve is one that would be able to be of a paladin. However, currently your intuition, it may be slightly lacking to be a paladin of Tyr. But that's not to say not in the future, but currently your intuition needs to be enhanced a little bit to be a paladin of Tyr. We are very much of the side that we need to ensure that we see through people's transactions and deceptions. And currently, you're a bit naive currently than you need to be a paladin of Tyr. As you probably see from Sir Timothy, there's not much gets by him. He sees people for as they are and can see through their deceptions. Currently, you may not have that natural ability, but it doesn't mean that you haven't got it forever. Just currently, keep this amulet on you, and maybe actions can prove their words a little more. But currently, it's not something I'm able to bestow upon you, unfortunately. I do apologize, and Sir Timothy can work with you to help you achieve this in the future.
I think Pete just told me I'm too dumb to be a paladin.
No, as
No,
we
no,
walk out, I'll be like, I'm not gonna lie, mine didn't glow till last year. You're fine. Don't. Sometimes they're a bit uppity. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, mine didn't even glow till last year.
I'll say,
You're
out of character, multi-class requirements for a paladin. You need to have a 13 in charisma, which you've got 14, so you're fine. But you also need a 13 in wisdom.
Oh.
Yeah, hit those books.
That's gonna be a long time. I'm at a -1.
That's what I'm saying. So there might be ways around that we can sort out at a later date, but currently, that's how it stands at the moment. So
Maybe Fort can tutor you.
Well, I didn't want to pressure her to have to be a paladin. I just, you know what I mean? If she wanted
You're
to
too dumb.
pick a deity or whatever, that's kind of cool too.
Moriana,
no, she's definitely got.
my wisdom is 8.
Okay, maybe Moriana will tutor you.
So just a sec, but
Okay,
you
so
can
once I learn
definitely-
to read, maybe we can talk.
No, you're actually not stupid. You've got 11 intelligence.
Better than
That's above
average.
You just gotta read books.
No, there's a difference between knowledge and wisdom. Knowledge is fine. Applying that knowledge in a way, which is the wisdom side, it is slightly lacking.
Knowledge is knowing
so what you're
a
telling
tomato.
me is that I can't put tomatoes in a fruit salad,
Correct.
even though a tomato is a fruit.
Correct. Not intelligence is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that you don't put it in a fruit salad.
Okay, but is a Bloody Mary a fruit smoothie?
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Their opinion.
Dang, Kara.
That's
Coming in with
deep.
that knowledge.
Zora's got a -1 to wisdom. Kara does not.
I think that's
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
It's a taco.
Was that Liam's wife?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't
Did
seen
you
you forever.
did you just get cake?
I did.
Oh,
That's not fair.
Strawberry. My
Oh,
favorite.
I can't eat that.
that's generally not fair. That's just so mean. That's it. It's okay.
Grandpa gets
It's
the
okay.
cake.
It's okay. Knowing that gets disadvantages for the rest of the session. It's fine. Don't worry.
It won't matter. I roll ones anyways.
We all know Gary's got that cake. Anyways, off to the Emerald Flask.
Emerald flask. So what are you going there for?
Isn't that where we're going to take a nap before we head off to travel to Luskin? And
You
I'll tell
can
everybody
definitely.
the plan. We go down
Is there
there.
anything? So
Oh.
you get to the Emerald Flask. There's a room reserved for you. As you get there, as you get there, the Marcion has already reserved a room for you and paid for it as part of your achievement that you have done for Mirabar.
Okay.
You are welcomed in. You are welcomed in there as heroes, as befitting someone of your stature. Drinks and food are put on. You are ushered into a room, and there are various waitresses and waiters waiting on your every will in terms of food and drink. What do you guys want to talk about whilst you are in Mirabar? Is there anything you wish to do?
I mean, I think the band
Tim, I'll start with you
should
because
make
I
a
know you got.
performance.
Put it in PJs and have some caviar dreams.
I'll tell everybody the plan about where we're going. You know that we're probably gonna head to Luskin and then head north and start searching for this iceberg. Pass the plan off to Blandina, from Bork to Blandina, and then I think that's try to get some rest. Ask Moriana if she wants to get up and get some early morning tea in the morning. Maybe hang out, like just like ruin it. Like we're like two people that go out together on their own for like tea. Or something.
Spotted Sock,
happened?
you are number
Yeah.
750. Thank you.
Yay!
Man, we're on our way, guys. We're on our way. Thank you so much. What a good thing. Thank you so much.
Heck yeah.
Oh, we lost a dude. We lost
Okay.
Caro. Okay.
Okay.
No, haven't lost anyone.
No,
So,
there's
as
the
you
night-
are, anything else you doing, Pleep?
Yeah, I was gonna say for the night, I was gonna grab Zorda, and we're gonna go and get some bread rolls, and then go make a tiny hut like somewhere outside of town in a clearing, away from everybody, and only us can be in.
What do you think?
as you guys leave, I'm like, wink.
Like, I can only imagine that Tim and his love of marriage and family, his little heart is just exploding right now.
Our face is like,
I'm just saying it would be incredibly inconvenient for Zora to fall pregnant right now. So, like,
I'm
maybe
gonna
that's
cast
maybe we're
bless.
just practicing.
You got 10 minutes. Hurry up. Bless.
Yeah, don't do that.
Advantage.
Because I don't want to be the type of the DM that if she falls unconscious or gets mortally wounded, that there's any complications. I don't want any of that to happen.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
like, let's
Then
just
we need to have it.
sidestep that whole problem.
Yeah,
And we'll just
exactly.
say
I don't
we're
want-
practicing.
Yeah, I don't want any of that to happen in this stream. Okay, I don't want to be completely and utterly beaten by everybody, and quite rightly so.
You killed me twice in one session. No big deal.
Okay, so during the rest of the evening, you, Tim, you receive a note from the Marchon, and it is seek Torvik Iron Fist of the Frozen Fang in Luskan.
I take it and I hand it to Moriana and be like, there's some words on here. There's Torvik Iron Fist. All right. Should we libate and just hang out and then go to bed?
Yeah.
Is there anything else you wish to do this evening? I know Bork was on about putting a band together or something.
I mean, we are the band. We should probably do a little
I'll try to
performance.
Play the horn. Yeah.
We should give the people what they want.
Yep. Super hungover
That's not-
tomorrow.
That's not
Okay.
Tim's horn.
We all got instruments, didn't we?
Yeah, we got a horn.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll
So-
just do the greatest hits. We'll do the greatest hits, and then we'll go to bed.
Okay, give me a performance check with advantage, because everyone loves you here.
Absolutely. That's a nat 20. Not a nat 20, a dirty 20.
That's a completely different number. Come on.
Yeah, no, I know.
Right, okay.
Sorry,
So-
the number is 20.
You spend the evening. You recant various stories about saving giants, well, sort of destroying giants, saving Bryn Shandar, saving the barbarians, and now you've added your current last ones that this place have not heard before. Now is way saving Greenfields from the hill giants. There's lots of ooze, there's lots of ahs, there's lots of holding on to various different parts as you describe your aerial combat of Dam Busters R Us destroying the Groundhog, which was the home of the Hill Giants. You then describe about your achievements with the giant tooth, and everyone around here knows what the giant's tooth is. And there's cheers. As you look around, you notice that there's several of the refugees that were in the youth hostel that you had managed to done. They've seeked you out to find out where you are, and they're cheering you on as you describe how you've enabled refugees to their homes. And one of them calls out, "When are you moving into the keep? Only
And-
you can keep us free."
We'll always be here for you. Nonik and the
I go, yeah,
Revengers.
there's no sense in staying at the keep.
We still
if,
have
if we're
we still have
unsafe,
things to
there's
do.
work. Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll try to keep it free of bad people, but if you ever need a keep, it's there for you.
Well, yeah. Is Kelson is what's his face? Kelson? What's his name? Fenris? Is Fenris? Was that one of the Fenris guys?
Yes.
Absolutely use that as shelter until we return. But in the meantime, definitely use that as shelter. In the name
We
of
appreciate
Jesus.
that. We appreciate that. It'll be something that we'll put up in. We'll put symbols up of the big. As he says that, he holds a flag up with the sort of like it's a shield with N on it, with sort of Noinek and the Avengers.
I love it. Wait, can I take it? Can I put that on the front of my shield? Wait, I need this. But because I got the Justice Shield, but I want this. I'm like, you know what? I mean, I'm a big fan. Can I take this into battle? And if it comes back, then you have, a novelty device. But I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna add an N to my shield. No, my glamorous armor. N.
It
Yes.
appears.
Yeah. There we go.
Yep. So you've got where your fleur-de-lis are in various places. You've got speckled about your armor. You've got the little N for Noinek and the
As
Avengers.
I build it and I look at Noinek and we're all singing, if I was a sculptor, and then again, no, or a man who makes potions in a traveling show. I know it's not much, but it's the best I can do. My gift is my song, and this one is for you. And you can tell anybody, Noinek.
Give me
Inspiration.
Tim, can I have a performance roll from you, please?
Okay.
Bardic,
It's already a one.
Bardic
Are you
inspiration.
kidding? That's a nat 20 right there.
Should I roll a stealth check to try to disappear out of the situation?
Sink into the floor.
It was a 4. So I'm screeching like a cat.
Let's say Tim is a little bit inebriated at this point. He's had a good day. It's a good day, and he doesn't quite realize he's. When I say slightly out of key, I'm being nice. He is shifted it way off key, but the heart, you know what he means, and he is definitely there trying to sort of say how well he appreciates everyone here. But there are a few lurks from other people, and then obviously Bork manages to take over and manages to bring the
What, you
tuning
got no
back.
Just
Elmo
push.
for
I just
John?
push him off stage. I just like push him off. Like,
Yeah. And I just whisper in his ear, I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind. And I put down in words.
Noinek suddenly slips like the smallest little psychic knife into him, just real slow.
Just under the rib cage.
Just into the diaphragm so that he can't breathe and speak.
Oh no, how did that happen? I don't
Oh.
know. It just happened.
I don't see an injury. What happened to him?
It
I don't see any
wasn't me.
Hi, baby.
Okay. So you spend the evening reminiscing with friends, and you travel, you go to the evening, you settle down for the evening, have one of your best night's sleep you've had in a long time, knowing that you've actually achieved some level of. There's no beat around the clouds here. You've stopped the frost giants, especially with the Yetis, and potentially further on south. It was a very strategic location that they had captured, and you've also managed to banish a greater demon. No mere mortals it's not a normal thing that happens on a day-to-day basis, but it seems to be a normal day for Noynek and the Avengers. It seems to be something that you're achieving greatness wherever you go. Morning breaks. You wake up with a little bit of a sore head, a little bit more of appreciation for fine wine and beer. You are met on the docks by the Marchand, who welcomes you back anytime you are here, Mirabar. And please let me know when you are back, and we will have a meal in your honor. But I understand that you are traveling west to Luskan. You are put on one of the barges that is of designed for mercantile activities. However, she instructs the captain to not dally and not stop on the route. Much to the disgust of the captain, who starts to argue with her. However, she just raises her hand, whispers. Can I have a perception check from anybody, please?
My fourth one. I just
8.
goodness. I got Will Wheaton bones over here.
6.
Quit Wheaton.
Did anybody get above 18?
I rolled in that one. So
Oh, okay. So no.
yeah.
Okay. You basically heard her.
I'm still singing to Noynek on the way down.
all I can hear is the echo out of Tim's helmet.
So you see her lean forward, say something to the captain, who goes white, and then just grudgingly nods and gets on the boat.
Oh. Zone of truth. What were you just told?
You can do that if you want to on the boat. You are escorted onto the boat, and you are taken west. You know that there's a stopover normally at River Mirar, which is where, if you remember correctly, is where you got off before to go to Morgan's Mound.
Yep.
So this time, though, it takes 3 days to get to Luskan.
Ooh.
You seem to be at quite a pace. There seems to be some. In fact, actually, Philippe, can I have an arcane check from you, please? Arcana check, sorry.
How dare you get that wrong?
22.
2 Michelin stars.
So, okay, you notice that this boat is moving at a lot faster rate than you were aware. However, can I have some perception checks from you guys, please?
Here we go. Come on, 1.
Huh, 8 again.
6. All right, cool. I got a 2.
Same.
You got to be shitting me.
I got 13.
I've rolled 3 1s and 2 2s in this session. Super tight.
We are all hungover.
Oh, so
So, okay,
Noynek is absolutely terrified of water. And
that's
he
what
is-
I was making them roll for. But to be honest,
Oh.
they've been so bad that they may not have noticed. What was the
I'm
highest you
like-
guys? What was the highest you guys actually rolled on that perception check?
6.
13.
she had 13.
Zora,
I only had an 8.
Philippe,
8.
Noynek,
is
you
like
feel.
in a corner somewhere, just puking, like in a fetal
Yeah,
position, and nobody
you're in a-
notices.
Yeah, you're there, not happy, not in a nice place. However, none of your friends seem to really notice at this point, which is a little bit off-putting, to be honest. But no one seems to notice that you're absolutely in your own little world, sort of rocking, sort of throwing up. But they seem to be. You're not sure if it's just that they're hungover, or to be honest, they might not care. I know that sounds horrible.
With Noinek's self confidence, he's like, they don't even care about me. He's
No,
just puking all over himself.
no one loves me.
Even Tim.
Oh, I don't even notice, and I can cast Cure Poison. Like that.
No.
That's awesome.
It's the fact that you rolled a 1, Tim. Come on.
No, that's great. I'm throwing up in my own helmet just for being hungover. Just throw up in my helmet. Buddy.
After 3 days, you go past River Murar, you go past Blackford Crossing, and you finally get to Luskan. So, question, guys: have you been to Luskan before?
We have not.
No. Have we heard of Luskin?
Yes.
As a paladin, would I know of Luskin?
Yeah, potentially. Let me just find something in my little notes a minute.
What was the name of the good pirate? Because he's long gone in 1484. This would be Captain Kirk's time period, right?
I have no idea. I've made it all up, Tim.
Pete's Luskin. This is Pete's Luskin because you're the first one there. That's the new rule. If you get there first, you can have Disney World there if you want.
Okay, so Luskan.
What is his
As
name?
you start to enter Luskan, first of all, you guys, anyone that's actually, can I have some history checks from everybody, please?
Ooh, I'm good at that.
Nat 20. Woo.
Okay, I'm not that
16.
13.
What's that in actual
22.
incorrect? Nice.
22.
19.
So not great.
Okay, so anybody
As good as
above
I can get.
18, you know Luskan
Number one.
as
Yeah,
a
shit.
den of a liberty, a den of vile. It's somewhere you really wouldn't want to visit given the choice. However, it is one of the gateways to the north, and it is also one of the first locations that people get to when they're trying to get away from society. It's ruled by 5 high captains. It's from down south. You have always envisaged that Luskan is ruled by pirates, and to be honest, you're not that far wrong. It's basically 5 high captains that rule the city. You don't know. It's kind of a very similar to the Lords of Waterdeep. You never know who the lords are, but let's just say they're not as full of justice as the Lords of Waterdeep. You know that their rule is quite harsh, and their justice is swift. When you approach, yeah,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
when you approach Luskan for the first time, you see a small black cloud riding from the harbour. As you get there, you see a ship full of frost and jutting icicles that seems to have been caught on fire.
Oh, nice.
When you talk to Luskan, you talk to the harbour master as you arrive. He says that a group of wizards from the arcane tower of Host Tower blew up the ship a few days ago as it entered port. He said, I've never seen so many fireballs thrown at one ship in my life. It was scary to behold, but that ship is still burning. I have no idea how it's still burning now, but as you look over the next few sort of minutes, it starts to sink beneath the waves and the fire goes out. As you look around, there are several charred frost giant corpses face down in the frigid water, moving towards the dock.
Oh,
What do you guys want to
they're
do? No,
Sure.
they've stopped. There's one ship.
oh, the
They put
ships,
it out.
the fire ships are coming back. Oh. Well, for
It was a
war,
few days ago that the ship arrived, but it got blew out of the water by the Arcane Brotherhood.
Oh, they're back. All right.
In fact, they
there's
never
still-
really left. They never really went down to the Well of Dragons, that many of them, because
Yeah.
they really weren't too. They were too looking after their own interests rather than the realms.
Got it. Got it. So there's still
AKA, we didn't
will
do
let
enough
zero on
to
my-
win their favor.
That's the one.
Connor Superman.
In fact, I think we only got like 4 or 5 wizards from the Arcane Brotherhood. They weren't very much on our side. So I think that was the one where Belgarian didn't really talk to them that much to get them on our side.
We're trying to get out of here as quick as possible. We don't want to be chilling in this town.
Oh,
We just need
I
to go
rolled a
find
0 on the history
Torvik.
check.
yeah. I don't know the history of this town really.
All of you do, to be honest. Luskan is a den of slavery, drug use, anything evil that happens generally comes through Luskan. However, it also has the unique opportunities of it's where you go to be forgotten. It's somewhere that you just go to disappear off the planet. It's the gateway to the frozen north, which is one of the most, as you know, the people that were in Bryn Shandar, whilst they weren't particularly evil or bad, they were people that didn't want to be with other people. They wanted to drop off of the society and be on their own. So this is the gateway to the north.
Does Tim want to purify this town?
I rolled a 0 on my history check, so I was arguing with Gary the whole time when he was describing what it was really like. I'm like, this is a holy city. What are you talking about? This is a I'm like, "You must be- hello, holy people. How are you?
Tim, as you arrive in the city, though, you look around and you're like, huh. It's not quite as white and glorious as I thought it was in my head.
Whoopsie boopsie. Do we go find do we find Dude? Do we find Torvik ASAP?
C.
Yeah, go find him.
I'm sure he's our.
Okay.
Are
You
we,
give
are we
me-
allowed in the gates? Are we allowed in and stuff?
Yeah, we had a writ to get us to Torvik.
Can I like ask off the record, is there a tower in this place?
There is definitely an Arcane Brotherhood tower in this place.
I gotcha. Okay. All right.
Okay, so the dockmaster is there, and he welcomes you on board, and he signs all the various information, and moors the ship, and he says, "How can I assist any of you guys today? Is there anything you need?"
We're trying to get to Torvik Iron Fist of the Frozen Squiggle.
Frozen Fang.
He looks at you and goes, after information, are you? And he holds his hand out.
Ugh.
High five.
And I gave him a blessing. Tyr brings justice to the realm.
As you do that, he sort of shakes his hand and goes, Tor what? I've never heard of him.
Behind Tim, you see Zora like just sort of choke up and squeeze really hard on that mace and go, "Yes, we're bringing justice." Crunch. Would you like me to roll a persuasion check or
You
intimidation?
can roll it.
Yeah.
You can roll an intimidation check if you want.
I rolled a 2, so it's a 7.
He laughs in your face.
Zora gets a splinter in her hand.
and goes. He holds his hand out and he's like, he sighs as he looks at Timothy.
All right. Well,
Can I try to swipe some gold from his purse to give to him?
nice,
You can certainly try.
nice.
As he's doing that,
So-
I'm going to get up. I'm going to climb up on something to get at his eye level
On
and
my
go
shoulder.
on his shoulder, yeah, and just go, listen, sir, we're just here. We're here for a very short period of time. We don't have time to deal with this. It would be great if you could just tell us where this guy is.
Well, as he's talking to you, he goes, well, that sounds like it's an expedited information. That's double the price.
No, this is not an expedition. You're gonna be the expedition. You just need to tell us where the hell this guy. Who is this guy?
Are you doing bard stuff?
Okay.
Yes, I'm trying to persuade him to just tell
Okay,
us.
so you do that. So can I have a stealth check followed by a sleight of hand check for you, Noinek?
Don't actually get advantage with that cute. Just.
Stealth is 24.
Oh, jeez.
Sleight
He
of
doesn't need
hand-
advantage. Look at his rolls.
Sleight of hand is 35.
The fuck? Sorry.
35.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
You got a plus 15.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 26 on persuasion.
Gloves of
That's
thievery.
as if he's. That's if he's been given gloves of thievery, which is the thief's
Oh,
amazing
yeah,
ability.
I just happen to have a
Right,
plus 9
so-
on persuasion.
Okay, so you managed, Boric, whilst you're talking to this guy, you see. Well, actually, no, you don't. You saw Noinek move towards him, then just literally vanish into, and then you see his purse just vanish from his side as Noinek. Noinek, you have a purse with 10 gold pieces and 50 silver pieces in it.
All right, I will give him 5 gold pieces and thank him for his cooperation.
He's like, well, in that case, well, yeah, yeah, I think you'll probably find him at the Black Kraken. It's a very well-known tavern, about 3 doors, 3 blocks that way, and on the left. And as he does that, he sort of takes the money. You guys start to walk off, and you see him sort of take the money, start to put his hand down. He's like, bastards, fuck. And he then walks off with these.
Just remember, Noinek and the Revengers.
Yes, they stole my purse.
Oh, you stole the dude's purse? They
I
gave it
stole
back.
Yes.
Yeah, I stole his money and gave it back to him.
How would he know
Oh,
that?
man.
He didn't see or feel anything.
That's right.
35,
Yeah, but you-
man.
Yeah, but he hasn't got his purse anymore. He went to put the gold
Maybe he
in
left
his
it at home.
purse.
Maybe he lost it.
Yeah. Oh, you lost your cat card, huh? Happens.
Go check the freezer. It might be in a block of
Sorry, have him
ice.
come pick you up.
You've been instructed to go to the Black Kraken, and you know the directions going. As you start to travel that direction, one thing that hits you from Luskan, the cities you've been in before have always had a reasonably, let's say, for especially a part of yourselves, you've never really felt on edge or uneasy or a little bit, this doesn't feel quite right. Luskan has that feeling, just puts you on edge constantly. As you're looking around, there's people in corners with their hoods up that seem to, when you look at them, disappear into the corners. There's always shady dealings going on. There's 2 or 3 times when you're walking past people that you see out of the corner of your eye, people beating other people up or coshing them over the head and stealing their money. This is definitely a den of
Iniquity.
iniquity. So as you approach the Black Kraken, the sign is, as would you'd expect from this, is a black tentacled creature that's coming out of the water. As you enter the establishment, it is a very rowdy atmosphere with lots of shouting and screaming, and the odd sort of every few minutes there's a flagon of ale that's thrown against the wall. What do you guys want to do?
Well, this is my kind of place. I'm gonna belly up to the bar and get a beer.
Let's do it. Oh yeah.
Okay. So as you approach the beer, there is a small halfling-like creature behind the thing with his hood up, very shadowy on his face.
Ooh.
Do you know Noinek?
He
You
looks.
could be
He
brothers.
looks up. He looks up and goes, "Don't fucking cause trouble. I've had enough of fucking trouble. It's been a nightmare today. What can I do for you?"
You got a nice brown ale? I'll take a pint of that, and one for my husband here.
We have ale, we have beer, and we have. Well, it's a spirit of some kind. I'm not sure quite what it is, but it's called Kraken's juice. So it's a bit weird. But it's quite strong. Up to you guys. You want ale, yeah?
Ales.
He goes to the back, gets some barrels, and just basically gets one. He's like 6, right? Or 6 ales, put them on the site, and says, "Right, that's 1 silver for all of them, please."
I'll flick him a silver that I got from that guy's purse.
Nice.
He nods in your direction. Nods in your
Wait,
direction.
can we see Noinek, or is he still like stealthy and like this money just flies out of nowhere?
No, he's there with you now because once he's out of. Yeah, so you see Noinek pay. It's not something that you normally see Noinek pay, to be honest. So it's not the usual, but Noinek's quite just flicks the money in.
That's why he's
like,
the
right.
front man.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much. Tables are free over there if you want to, but just don't cause trouble.
Got any food too, or is it just liquor and beer?
Well, if you want food, we've got some stew that's been on the go for a while. But is it 6 of you again? That's going to be 3 silver for all of the food.
I don't need the
Noinek,
food.
we got that?
I'm good.
Can I use my thieves' cant ness to question about where this guy's at? His name I can't remember, but I have it written down, and I could find it if you want me to.
Torvik Iron Fist.
Iron Fist of the
There you
Frozen
go.
Tide.
Yeah.
As you start to sort of talk, as you start to do your own sort of stuff, as you're giving the money over, he sort of gives you a little sort of confirmation that he knows exactly what you're talking about. And he goes, yeah, give it 5 minutes, you'll know who Torvik is.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And Noinek's got this flask that he brought back from the table?
The flask?
Or the
What flask?
whatever that stuff was?
The beer?
It's
You've
beer.
got L. You've got 6 L's.
All right, dude.
6 ales. Oh, okay.
As you do that, you see, after a few minutes you drink your drink, you see this rather, he's completely bald, black-skinned person walk up to, quite sort of like inebriated, walks up to someone at the bar, puts his arm around them. Noinek, with your passive perception, you notice that his hand drops down, steals the purse from the guy, comes down and goes, "Right, drinks are on me, mate. I'll buy you a drink any day of the year. This is on me." And he buys 2 L's. As he starts talking, you hear that this guy, he talks extremely loudly, like as if he's been on some type of battleship in the past and lots of explosions have been going on and he just needs to get that voice heard. He's there and he's like, "Yeah, you're amazing. I love you. You're great. Here, beer for you." And he starts drinking and he starts doing stuff. And he's like, "Ho, ho. The sea of moving ice is just a playground for us lads. We'll tackle it head on. And we'll always come out stronger." And he's
Look, we found
just
our right.
drink-
I'll just raise my beer and be like, "Well, fill him a Kraken."
She looks at you and goes, "You want Kraken's juice in a flagon?"
Yes, he does. I perk up. Yes, he does.
Wow. Okay, that you see her eyes sort of glisten up and start to look sort of inquisitive. She's like, "That's that much Kraken juice. That's a gold."
I'll flick the gold.
I
I
wanna
go,
see this.
here you go.
And she's like, you see her shaking, you see her shaking her head. She walks up, and you see her get a bottle out and start pouring it. She holds it up, pours it perfectly down, and it's one for the guy in the shiny armor. And she puts down this pitcher in front of you.
I'll tell her.
All right.
I'll take the rest of that bottle.
Lay on hands myself as I chug it, so that I don't get poured.
I'll take.
You see Zora take like one more sip and then set the beer down and go, well, I guess I'd better stay sober for the rest of the night. And sort of like push it away.
I'll
Okay.
flip her another
Can I-
gold to take another bottle, and I'll just down the whole thing, knowing that I'm impervious to poison and all that good stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So
Just-
you're fine. Can I have a Constitution check with disadvantage from you, please, Tim?
Me? But did you hear what
You,
I said?
you're the one that drank it.
I was casting lay on hands to cure poison at the same time. Did you?
You didn't say that. You didn't say that. You didn't
He
say
did.
that.
He did say that.
I know I did.
Shh.
Yeah.
Okay, so you drink that. You down it. You manage to hear. You feel that this stuff was way stronger than you've normally drunk before. This is like C grade alcohol. This is like the highest you can possibly get.
Okay,
You down it.
Grog.
You down it.
with us up north just in case things get weird and we need a night to, really.
Yep. You down it in one. You managed to heal yourself. At the bar, she sat there, and she's like, "Wow, interesting." And she just wanders off like with complete disbelief on her face. As you do that, the black-skinned captain comes up to you, puts his arm around you, and goes, "Well, you can surely hold your liquor. Do you fancy another one?"
I got 30 more lay on hands. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. I look at everybody like we got.
I want to sip.
I'm gonna dip into the crowd and kind of go stealth mode just in case shit goes down.
Do I know this historic?
Not yet.
Oh, I'll be like, the name's Sir Timothy. Nice to meet you. Awkwardly giving too much
He says-
information. Probably.
He's like, "Well, generally keep your knighthood to yourself up here. You will be a target."
As
Right.
if the shiny armor wasn't enough.
But my name is Torvik Ironfist. At your service, kind sir. And here he gets another flagon of Kraken juice and puts it in front of you, and you see him having like a shot of the Kraken juice. Never seen a man drink as much as you have and stay standing, lad. And he gets the shot, downs it. You see him grimace. Ugh.
I'm gonna touch him. I'm gonna touch him with the same the same 5, and I'm like, "You want to keep going?"
He's like, "Oh, well, you ruin a good night's drinking, lad."
Oh. Well, shit.
Well, if that's what you want to do, but sorry. Also, Tim.
I wanted to cure him out and be like, "Hey, we're looking for you. We were looking."
Tim, how much gold have you got on you?
You shouldn't. Pleep has it all, right?
Yeah, I did not assess everything. I'm assuming Pleep gave me 10.
25. Yeah, 53.
Don't
but
forget,
got
I
it.
dipped into the shadows so that I could specifically
he-
watch this.
Okay,
Yeah.
could you give me a perception check?
Me?
No, Noinek, first of all. Your passive perception was too low.
That's a 10, and my passive perception is 16. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't notice anything, but Tim, just to let you know, you have no gold on you anymore.
Oh, I'm just like, hang on one sec. I gotta go talk to my sugar daddy. And I
Oh,
walk over there.
you don't even know it's missing at the moment. It's just gone. Your purse is no longer on your person.
I'm like, I'm good for it. Don't you worry.
He's like,
I'm about
right,
to
let's get some drinks in, guys. And he sort of gets around and he gets like a shots of Kraken's juice for everybody, but a flagon for Tim, because Tim seems to be able to handle it like a fucking trooper. And he's like, right, let's go for this, guys. And who am I toasting to at the moment? Who are you guys?
Noinek and the Revengers! I just, I'm getting loud.
As you sort of say, no, I can Avengers, you drink back. Could I have some perception checks from everybody, please?
Sure.
With. Actually, no, you're fine. You can do it with normal.
All right. I haven't had that much.
15.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
So anybody with 18 or above, you notice when he sort of goes, Noinek and the Avengers. There's 3 or 4 people that sort of, they're like, and then they go back to their drinks.
Do I notice anything, like any kind of details about these people?
No, they just seem to be just sort of regular type people, but they've recognized the name.
Oh, shoot. My DM's kicking off right now. Oh, we're in the Kraken? This place is called the Kraken? Tight. Super tight. Awesome.
Yeah, the
Tight,
Black
tight, tight.
Kraken, I think.
Cool. Cool. Tight, tight, tight. Cool.
Yeah, don't we have a writ from Samuel?
Who?
Oh my god.
The Marchion.
From the
From the
Marchon.
Marchion. Maybe that Kraken juice is actually getting to Tim. Laying hands doesn't work.
Yeah, for real.
I'm gonna go dig into his backpack and pull the writ out and head up to and go. We were told to come find you by Marchon Ramil or whatever her last name.
You're the part. Wow, that makes sense. As he does that, he goes. He sort of taps. He puts his arms on Timothy, puts his arm around him, and he just has his pouch in front of him, and he just goes, "Timothy, hold your hand out." And he just drops your pouch.
Oh, magic!
What's it behind your ear?
It's just a big coin.
You must have dropped it. You must have dropped it on the floor. Right. Okay.
Awesome.
I'm not a thief. I'm a pirate. There's a difference.
Ooh, I've heard stories of pirates.
How fast can we get underway, good sir?
Well, going on my that you've managed to cure my hangover, which I was paid a lot of money for. I suppose. Well, I suppose we could go. Well, with the let me think. With the tides, we could probably leave. It's now 10. 5 hours time, we'll be able to leave dock.
We can take our rest there.
Well, you want to go to the Sea of Moving Ice, which is, to be honest, the amount of money I'm getting paid, I'm willing to do it. But normally, this wouldn't be somewhere I plan on going.
I thought you said you go to the Sea of Moving Ice all the time and come back stronger.
I go to the Sea of the Moving Ice and come back stronger. Yes, that is valid. Entering the Sea of the Moving Ice and actually exploring around are slightly different things. That's look, I am one of the major players in this area. I have seen the Sea of Moving Ice numerous times.
You've seen it?
I am sure. Well, yes, it's only fools and people that are on missions of great importance go to the Sea of Moving Ice, but I've been paid so much money that I am willing to overlook the danger, and please don't tell my crew.
Well, should we rest on the ship?
Well, of course you can. There's galleys. There's a number of quarters that I can. I always keep for VIPs such as yourselves.
Well then, let's
what
go
else you guys
prep.
think we need?
said we can set
Unless there's
sail in
anything
5
in
hours.
Luskan you wish to, is there anything in Luskan you wish to do? There are some various gambling halls if you wish to go to and spend and waste your money, but that's your choice.
I mean, we could try to gamble a little bit if you want to get more health potions, but I'm down if we want to keep the 3, as we, get serious for a second. Do we want to plus up our health potions a little bit before we head up?
Yeah, I don't have any more.
Well,
Is there
it is evening now. If you wish to stay to open the shops, you have to wait overnight and stay
You
here.
mind if we stay on
And
the
I've
ship?
got 4. I'm good.
I have 2. We can redistribute the.
I'd say, like, Zora, do you have this many?
Sorry, 1 second. You said 3. Okay, you're
Pulling
putting
out
up 3
the-
fingers.
She's pulling out the bank account.
I have this many.
Oh, okay.
If I have 3.
Yeah, I don't see what your problems are. You've got loads of health potions.
We're good for a bit.
I don't know if we're gonna go. We're gonna head straight to this thing that's floating around. This is all we've got.
I'm gonna put my hand on Tim and go, we're good. I got this.
Let's go then.
I have this many.
5 hours. Let's get out of here. This place is pretty terrible. I mean, I didn't say it out loud though. Hey, sweet.
I'm going
It's like-
to hand one of my health potions over to Noinek so that he's got one now.
Thanks.
I will
If
also
you've got
hand
like-
you one. So now you've got 2.
All right. I'm down to 2.
All right, I've deleted it from my inventory, so you got it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Use it wisely.
Okay, you spend the next half an hour going down to the ship. And as you approach the ship, you notice that the ship is extremely well maintained, even though it looks like there's frozen water and frozen various things. As you get closer, you notice that a lot of it has been carved in to give the impression that it is not very well maintained.
It's not.
Torvik calls for the deck hands to help you, show you where you need to go. And he says, right, if we set off in 5 hours, is there anything you wish to do before now, or are you just going to stay on boat?
Sleepy good on spells?
I think it's safer if we just stay on this ship in this town.
Yeah.
Because
Noinek does not want to get on the ship at all after the whole puking experience and all that.
You got to, but I can tell him that I can cure that.
Okay, so what do you want to do, Tim? How do you want to play that with Noinek?
If he describes to me that he gets seasick, I can tell him like the same way that I cured that Kraken juice. And if you'll just get on there, once you feel queasy, let me know, and I can cure that.
As I walk up the ramp that leads up, like whatever that thing was, a gangway or something like that. As I start walking up, and I'm like,
I just
start puking already.
I want to touch his tummy. You know what I mean? Just like, ooh. And I do this, and I go, woo.
Okay. After the next several hours of waiting on the boat, you start to see the sun start to rise, and Torvik says, "It is now time to leave. Please be prepared." As you venture further from Luskan, the change of the environment becomes palatable. The sea of moving swords, once a choppy expanse of dark, tremulous wave, begins to transform. The air grows colder. The sky takes on a steel grey hue, heavy with the promise of snow and sleet. The salty spray of the ocean, once refreshing, now stings with a bitter chill. Sailing through these icy waters requires skill and caution. Many a times you see Torvik screaming at the helmsman to bear left or bear port or bear starboard. The ship must navigate through narrow channels of ice floes to avoid hidden dangers lurking below the surface. Occasionally you hear the haunting call of a whale or a sharp crack of ice breaking in the distance. The wind carries a biting chill and visibility that drops suddenly as snow squalls sleep across the ocean, turning the world into a swirling white blur. After several days, you venture north. The sea of the moving ice is a desolate and hauntingly beautiful place. The horizon is often obscured by fog and mist, giving the impression of an endless expanse of ice and sea. The ice itself almost seems alive, constantly shifting, changing, creating new pathways and obstacles. Torvak, on many occasions, steers the boat very close to icebergs just to steer off at the last possible minute. Despite the harshness of the environment, there is a stark beauty to be found here. The way of the light reflects through the ice, creating dazzling displays of color. As you press further north, the sea of moving ice solidifies into a nearly continuous sheet of broken ice, only by the occasional lead of open water. The ice is thick and ancient, a testament to the unforgiving nature of this remote region. It is a place where few dare to venture, and those who do must be prepared for the relentless cold and the ever-present danger of the shifting ice. And we will end it there until 5 weeks' time where we play again.
July.
Once we have our Yeti fur.
I'm definitely gonna want some frosty air at that time.
Yeti fur and heat and
Yay!
pocket
Good job,
warmers.
Pete.
All right.
Good job, Pete. Appreciate it.
It's a
Yay.
bit chilly. It's a little bit chilly.
It's a good thing we have Yeti furs and fish oil.
Mhm.
What you got to remember is the other party that are about to go into the cold have never been into the cold before, and Tim is going to enjoy it immensely.
True. Very true. So that's the last for us until July. And then next week will be the last session for the other group, correct?
Yep.
Cool.
The other group that we have no name of.
No. It's the Grifters of Everland.
No, it's not.
It might be.
If you don't come up with a name, the people.
I've tried to come up with a name. No one else seems to be on board.
The Grifters of Everland is pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good.
It's the other group wants to be called the Celestial Vanguard, but no one wants to call
No,
it that.
I think Quint wants to be called the Celestial Vanguard. But
I'm gonna
Well-
jump off here, guys. I got the kids are here.
yeah,
all
and
that.
so
guys, thanks a lot, Mike.
stick around and we'll
Raid-
go
Raid.
raid Garycon.
Gary
Or
Con's where John Rangers is.
cool.
Yeah.
Then we'll see everybody next week and have a happy Memorial Day.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Memorial Day. Bye.